Hello everybody, my name is ScarletShadoww, and today we're going to be playing Dragon Warrior 3 for the NES. I'm going to transition out of music and into game. Please let me know what I'm sounding like. Voice is good. Game audio always comes in heavy, so please let me know if the game audio is too... Alright, everything sounds good. Love it. Fantastic. Alright, one more quick thing to make sure I'm set up so I can see. Tiny bit above me. Good, I'll lower it down just a little bit. Alright, looks like we're all set and ready to go. Today we'll be playing single segment for Dragon Warrior 3. The single segment rules are as follows. 1. You must start the game and play the game with no resets. 2. You cannot manipulate the RNG or lock the seed, which means that you essentially have no idea the random numbers that are going through and the way the game sequences. Dragon Warrior 3 for the NES can be manipulated quite easily, but we're going to try that without manipulations today. Last but not least, you cannot use the Dream Ruby glitch. So essentially, you are a slave to the RNG in this game, but you are kind of stuck. Dragon Warrior 3 single segment is very hard. It is super RNG dependent, so we're going to have a lot of different things going on today that help me get safety-ish, is what I like to call it. It's a marathon safe run, but it's certainly not safe at all. First thing we're going to do is we're going to copy our adventure to every other adventure log. What this does, as I erase a couple and then copy again, is this is randomizing the RNG seed. And as I do this, I'm now putting the seed at a level where I have no idea where it's at. I think that's enough. Let's go ahead and erase everything. And there we go. Now we are at a brand new RNG seed that I have no idea where it's starting, moving, or finishing. And we're going to be able to get the game through. And in this game, you're going to be woken up by your mother and sent to the king to kill the archfiend Baramos, who has been plaguing the land with troubles. And we're going to start out the game with a whole lot of menuing and manipulation of other things, namely the hero overflow glitch. What I'm going to do today, as I try to show just about everything you can do with this run, is I'm going to set up a glitch that does 3 separate things. 1, you recruit so many people in the tavern in the beginning of the game that it overflows the game's memory and gives you the first page of battle spells for your hero for free at level 1. But the cost of this is any battle spell that you can use on the overworld and in your first page of battle spells you can no longer use in the overworld, namely heal and return for your hero. And the last thing that it does is it zeroes out your gold. We're going to use this to become really strong with our hero in the beginning of the game so that we can do some grinding, do some safety, and get some gold safety in this game. Because like all Dragon Warrior games, you go ahead and lose half your gold when you die. The death is not the problem, it's the money. In this game, money is tight, and if you lose your money at the wrong time, you are in trouble. Alright, we're going to set up female hero. We're going to set up to message speed 8 because I'm going to be mashing throughout the beginning of the game. And looks like we're all set and we're going. So we're going to start this run in 3, 2, 1, go. Talk to Mom, and she's going to lead us up to the castle and talk to the king. Due to Windows and things, I have my Discord not closed but minimized. So if I'm running into stream issues, somebody type something in chat where I can see it, and then I'll go figure it out. Thank you much. Alright, we get moving. We're going to go talk to the king. He's going to give us 50 gold pieces and tell us to go to Luis's tavern and recruit a party. Thank you, Keanu. Good luck with the later runs for you. Well done, and thanks for the help with handoff. After we get our 50 gold, we're going to immediately spend it because we're going to activate our hero overflow glitch, and as soon as we do that, we're going to have no money left, so we might as well spend it when we can. And we're off. With 50 gold and wings costing 25 gold. It's an easy choice. We're going to pick up 2 wings and then go start recruiting people at the tavern. When we recruit, we're going to fill out our list by trying to get as many soldiers as possible. The reason being that soldiers have gear and you can sell it for a lot of money, and we're going to take all of it, or as much as we can possibly carry. I'm going to be doing a lot of menuing in the next 6 minutes, so I may get a little silent, but I'll try to explain what I'm doing as I can, because I really need to focus. We're starting out by recruiting 6 different soldiers into our party. We're going to recruit A, B, C, D, E, and L because it's easy movement. These names are inconsequential because all we're doing this for is to take their gear. We're going to end up with our party today using a fighter, a priest, a wizard, and the hero, or a pilgrim, sorry. D, E, L. Next up, we're going to recruit our fighter. Should be F. We're looking for HP. We got it! 14 HP is great. And last but not least, we're going to recruit a merchant, which we're going to use much later in the game. And we're right on time, 3 minutes 20 seconds, which means I did recruit the right amount of people and didn't forget. Next up, we're going to be taking soldiers and taking their gear. All soldiers start with a club and leather armor. Set up this menu very carefully so I can hit up and grab a soldier for my first grouping. This does take a lot of time, and I've spent a lot of time messing around with this glitch to try to find a way to make the speed run faster. It kind of does, it kind of doesn't. But in this case, we do make it safer. We're going to go ahead and transfer our equipment over as we go. Our hero had 4 open inventory slots, we filled them all. Now we're going to go ahead and take these soldiers and get rid of them. We're going to add 2 more soldiers in, and then we're going to go grab our pilgrim, because we don't have any inventory slots left to hold on to stuff. So we'll grab B. We're going to grab C. There really isn't. Not that I've noticed definitively. I just take the female hero just because. Alright, we're going to grab Byron. He's going to be one of our party members today. We're going to take clubs and leather armors from both of these characters and throw them on the pilgrim. All this stuff we're going to be selling later, so the pilgrim is going to keep one of those leather armors for equipment. Alright. Alright, now we're going to add in the last 2 soldiers. and grab their leather armor. We're going to grab it A. And Leonard, who is our stock soldier for today. Leather armor only, because we only have 2 open inventory slots left. Nope, can't do it. There's our first menuing mistake. Knew it was going to have one. Not bad. Okay. Get rid of A. Get rid of Leonard. Then we're going to go ahead and add our fighter in. And our wizard. Use the stock pilgrim and wizard so that we can take more soldiers in the party. And our wizard is Harley today. Alright, we're going to go ahead and take our Wayfarer's clothes and give it to the wizard. We're going to go ahead and take our wings and transfer them to the wizard, who's going to be carrying our wings for most of the run, which we're going to have a lot of them, because our hero doesn't have return. And then we're going to go ahead and do some equipping really fast. Our wizard needs to equip those Wayfarer's clothes, equip our pilgrim with one of the suits of leather armor, and we need to change our formation, not condition, formation to put hero, then fighter, then pilgrim, then wizard. And our hero has 15 health, but 7 MP, which is important. We're going to be tracking our hero's MP very carefully in the early game, and we're out of Aaliyah hand by 745. That's not bad. Somewhere around 745 is average. First thing we're going to do is we're going to walk to Reeve. Any encounter we take, we're going to kill because we want experience. You're going to see me using parry a lot during this game. There's something called a parry glitch, where if you parry, and then your character backs out of that action and then it does something, then the action counts. And you get the defensive bonus. Without it, we're not going to be able to beat this game anywhere near as fast. And there we go. First encounter down. We're going to look for experience up to 20 or so. We're going to stutter a few steps right here in the beginning to try to take one more fight, and then we're walking into Reeve. This is a perfect example that our hero, full page of battle spells now, because of our glitch. So our hero of the game starts with Fireball, and then we can go ahead and immediately clear large groups of enemies. And there's going to be a level for a Pilgrim and Wizard. We're mainly looking for Vitality and Intelligence to pop up to give us HP and MP. Alright, no HP, but plenty of MP for the Pilgrim. We get MP for the Wizard, and only 8 HP. Not great. Parry Glitch is exclusive to this version. Or at least to, like, earlier versions. Alright, we're going to go ahead and sell a lot of stuff. We're selling the clothes off the Wizard. Our Pilgrim is going to keep a club and a leather armor and sell everything else. Oops, accidentally went to our fighter. That's alright, we're going to sell those clothes as well. We're mainly getting money for items, and a few different pieces of armor, and one weapon in particular for our hero. Alright, so that's everything on the Pilgrim. Now to the hero. Hero's gonna sell everything except for one suit of leather armor, which we're going to leave the last one down there, because we're going to be re-equipping. We're looking for like 850-ish gold here. Alright, I have to pay attention to not sell the last suit of leather armor, because that would be disastrously bad. Alright, there's this one, and then we're good. And we're going to go ahead and buy some items. We're going to buy antidote herbs. We're going to buy 3 of them. Put them on the Pilgrim. And then medical herbs. going to buy 4 for the hero. One more. And then we're going to buy 6 for our fighter. This is 3. 4. 5. 6. Alright, now we're off. We're buying equipment. We're going to buy a leather shield, a training suit. The shield goes to the hero. Training suit to the fighter. And the hero is going to buy himself a chain sickle for massive offensive power. And we're going to see a lot of the hero in the beginning of the game. And just enough gold left. Equip everything on the hero. We're going to go ahead and equip everything on our fighter. And then stay at the end. Our fighter has low agility. Yep, we'll have to wait for somebody to update everything. And we're out of Reeve at 12.5 minutes. That's not bad. We're going to go over here to this oddly shaped piece of forest and go into our cave. This will lead us to the tower that was located to the west of Aliahan when we came out of the city. We are looking for the Thieves Key. And we're going to go in here, grab some gold, and then head up to the stairs to go into that tower. Alright, hero's going to take the anteater. We're going to parry and fight, parry and fight, and blaze on slime. We had a crit, nice. Slime goes down. Anteater does not go down, okay. We're going to parry with our wizard for the moment. Our wizard had 9 HP at the start. That's not bad. Okay. Health is fine. 7 experience gives our fighter agility, vitality, and we get some HP. Oh, 4 HP is great. Love it. The parry glitch is when you parry in this game, and then back out of the action, and then parry again. The defensive boost counts. So right now we just parried with our fighter, parried with the pilgrim, and backed out and redid the actions, and now they take half damage. Our hero right now isn't taking half damage, but he's got great armor, so it doesn't matter. And right now the wizard in the back also cannot parry. And we're going to run into problems with that later. Alright, hero level. We get 2 vitality, which is great. 4 HP, no MP. Unfortunate of the no MP, but that is still good. Everybody's now sitting at level 2. We are fighting until level 3. And then at level 3, we're done grinding for everyone but the hero. Alright, off guard, wonderful. That's a good start. Parry and parry. Good. It's going to be a lot of good experience. 11. We have Pilgrim level 3. We get Vitality. We get Intelligence. We get 4 HP and 6 MP. That's great for our Pilgrim. Love it. And we're up the stairs and we're in the tower. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the 2nd and 3rd floor of the tower, grab a tiny bit of gear while we grind. We have 8 MP on the wizard, so we have 4 more blaze spells. That's great. We're fine. Hero needs a heal, though. Let's go ahead and heal him up. And we're parrying, because we'll kill everything for sure. Good. Heal got off. Yep, Lemon Kitsune, that is 100% correct. Alright, we get HP and MP on our wizard. Oh my gosh. Our stats are looking good if our hero level is good on the next one. Alright, we head up the stairs. You're going to see us doing a lot of rune transitions. Every time you do a room transition, it is about a 40% chance of an encounter, which we're going to take advantage of that at several different points of the game. Alright, transition here. Good, this is a perfect spot for us to get a fight. And we're going to parry, because I think that's going to be enough to kill him. Good. There's our fighter level. We're done grinding the rest of the team. 2 strength, no HP, but we got HP on both levels, so we're fine. The next fight that we take, which I probably should have done in the transition tile there, we're going to go ahead and get rid of the rest of our party. The hero will find a leather helmet. It's very little defense. It's only +2, but it actually makes a considerable bonus. Yeah, my start is always different. We're going to use the transition to take a fight. This is a good fight. Our hero is going to start working on killing the enemies, while the rest of our party is going to work on dropping themselves. We're going down to solo hero. And we're going to run solo hero until we get level 8. Which is dangerous, but this is more about protecting ourselves for money than anything else. Go ahead and heal the hero, and let's go ahead and blaze on the wizard so he can't miss. Okay, wizard's down. We're down to 1 raven. Hero's gonna kill the fighter. Fighter's gonna kill the pilgrim. Pilgrim's gonna kill the pilgrim. Pilgrim is dead. Fighter's dead. Kill the raven. Alright. And with that, we're going to pick up 30 experience. We're going to be 2 experience short of the level. And now the hero's up with huge defense. We're going to avoid mass moth fights because they cast Surround. Surround stops you from being able to effectively physically hit things, and we really need to be able to do that. And here again, we're going to take transition fights until we get hero at least level 3. There we go. This should do it. We're going to kill the Frogor. Go ahead and fireball the anteaters because we have it. Fireball is fine on the moths, but they only give you like 2 experience each. They're super not worth it. They give like 8 each, I guess. Alright, so we get HP. We got MP on our hero, which is exactly what we want to get, plus a nice chunk of HP. And I'm down to that. Alright, there's an in here. We're going to use it. Okay, and now, with that MP boost, we're up to 10 MP, which means we have 2 fireballs. And we're going to use that effectively to help us grind as we move up. We've got our gear. We're moving up in the tower. We're going to go up the stairs here, down around the corner, fighting whatever we can, except for this fight. That fight we avoid like the plague. Running in this game, the first chance you get to run is 50-50 chance. Second is a 50-50 chance. So on 2 chances to run, that's a 75% chance to get away from a fight. Third is a 75% chance to get away, and the fourth is guaranteed. Now this would be a good effective fireball fight, but we're going to save our fireball MP for the top floor, where we fight much better enemies for much better experience. You notice the anteaters are also 50-50 on hitting us, and that's because of that leather helmet and the agility we've gained on levels. So we're actually sitting pretty good shape right now, and that fight gives us 40 experience. We're now, like 8 experience away from level 4. We're going to try to get to level 6. This is a fight we're looking for. This is what we fireball. Battles give you 16 experience each, so this is worth 64 for the hero. And fireball clears it super fast. I mean, we managed to even not get poisoned. 4 strength, 3 agility, 2 vitality, HP. Ah, oh, that's a great level. Alright, we've taken enough damage. It's time for us to use an herb. And we have a huge group of party members that are essentially walking Dragon Quest bags that carry equipment for us. And we're going to take high effective use of that as we go. Moths up here too. Don't hate to see it. And the nice part about only having the hero is you run into a huge group of battles, they can't poison your entire party, they can only poison one person. Alright, we're going to grab a wing. We'll use that wing to get back to Reeve. We get a transition at a wonderful spot. Babble first. No poison. Great. 26 HP is plenty. And we're at 259. 304 is our next level. Good. Good timing for a fight there. Ah, look, 5 babbles. That's a good use of both of our fireballs. There's the poison. Oh, we even went really fast in the fight. We're still going to heal after this. Because I feel like that's safe. Plus, we're picking up experience pretty quickly. Alright, 2 vitality, 3 HP. We're at 339, and next level is at 499. Alright, so use your herb. Also, I have to use herb to open up an inventory slot to get the antidote herb onto my character so that I can then use it. Alright. We're good here. Up, transition fight. Yeah, it's not a lot of MP in the beginning, but it eventually picks up. And we're going to use effective instays and other things to help us out there. This is actually a great fight to pick up. I mean, we're going to get poisoned again, but I don't care. Our health is actually fine right now. So we'll just transfer the antidote herb and go. 59 experience, so we got about 100 to the next level, and we want to get that next level before we leave this tower. Alright, we're going to stop up and grab our Thieves Key. You better do. We're going to use that key to open this door, but then instead of jumping off the tower, we're going to stop down this stairway where we have a nice little transition tile right here. And we're going to use it to grind just a little bit longer. We'll fight the moss. If we kill them before they surround us, we got it. Otherwise, we run. We got a shot. Good, moths are down. Alright, we're gonna get the experience from the fight, which is good. And we'll heal after. If I outspeed the babble, no poison. Love it. So do I, Lemon Kitsune. Alright, 63, 461. One more fight should do it. Alright, we're healed. 32 HP, 10 MP is a pretty good hero. In practice this week, I've had a 25 HP hero at level 6. I've had a 6 MP hero and a 7 MP hero at level 8. And I had a 13 HP wizard at level 8. Ah, one more fight. So I've had some bad luck on stats. Okay, we ended up on the left-hand side here. This should do it. And then after this, we're going to go back up the steps and then jump off the tower that way, because we're on the left-hand side. And we have plenty of health. Can't seem to hit the Raven, though. Good. Okay, and there's level 6. That's what I'm looking for here. 3 strength, 2 agility. We get MP. 2 MP is 3 fireballs. We're a little short on HP, but I'll take it. In about 25 minutes is a good time. Okay, here we go. Using our wing to go back to Reeve. And then instead of stopping into Reeve, we're going to take a small pit stop back in this cave. Because there was a Thieves Key door, and inside it is an agility seed. And we really want it. Agility gives us extra defense. It helps us go sooner in combat. And a little bit of extra agility is going to help us take just a little tiny bit less damage in the next dungeon. And that's going to be pretty key. We'll take whatever experience we can while we're down here. We're going to end up with 2 medical herbs coming out of this, which is great, because that's how many we want to have on our hero. Agility Seed can give you 1, 2, or 3 agility. This one gives us 2. 2 is fine. We'll take it. Extra medical herb in the other chest, and then we're out. If we take a fight, we'll take it. If not, we're okay. It's like we're not taking a fight. That's fine. That means we're fast. Back up into Reeve. One fight out here is fine. Oh, that's a really good fight. It's going to take a little bit, but lots of experience. Hopefully we start getting misses quickly. 22 health is perfectly safe. Good. Clear the Raven and we go. Nice solid chunk of 50 experience. Alright, while we're in here, we're going to do a little shopping. Hero is in a good spot. We didn't use any extra medical herbs, so we're going to buy 2 medical herbs and throw them on the Pilgrim. We used 2 antidote herbs, so I'm going to buy 1 extra antidote herb for my Pilgrim. I'm going to buy 2 extra wings of the Wyvern. I was a medical herb. I don't want the medical herb. Try again. And we're going to throw both of those wings on our wizard, which means our wizard now has 4 wings on him. We're going to move over to the side. Use our Thieves Key just obtained to open this door and get the magic ball. From the old man upstairs. Hello, old man. Break the seal. We're going to use this magic ball to open the door in the next cave that leads us to the main continent. If you look closely at the map of Dragon Warrior 3, it's the map of the world, minus this starting continent here. So we're going to use our thing to come out in Italy, believe it or not. We'll stay at the inn. We have 269 gold, which is very nice. And we want to hold as much of that gold as we can. Part of the reason we're doing this solo hero grind is this next cave we're going into is highly dangerous. Alright, this is going to take a while, but it's worth it. There are fights in here, especially a fight with 4 magicians. I gotta stop missing. The fight with 4 magicians can kill my party, whether I have a solo hero, or whether I have 4 people alive at level 5 or 6. It's super dangerous. They cast Blaze, it ignores most defense, it can crush you. And so therefore, we're a little scared to go into this cave. And we're a little low on HP, honestly, as per our hero. Good on MP, but low on HP. And so, the reason we grind at this level is so that if we end up dying in this cave, we can fight our way through the cave on the way back and keep maintaining our money. Because we're going to need a lot of money for the next section of the game. We're going to take this one, Moth first, so we can't surround. We get poison, expected. We're going to need to heal anyway, so that'll free up an inventory slot for the antidote herb. I'm not so sure I want to use the antidote herb yet. I think I do. $32, okay. 32 isn't terrible, but I'd much rather have like 36 to 40. We'll see what level 7 brings, because level 7 is coming up here shortly. Hopefully we don't run into too many more battles. This fight is dangerous. We're probably going to get poisoned again, but we got to kill the scorpion wasps first, and that's why. They summon people into the battle. Good. We should be able to kill that wasp without... Good. Alright. If you get into a bad cycle of scorpion wasps and they just keep summoning people in, then you can get really screwed over. Alright, we're going to be out of antidotes. Alright, I can't be poisoned in the cave, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to use a medical herb. Here, we're going to transfer a medical herb over so our hero always has a medical herb on his person, or on her person. And we're going to take the poison damage till we get into the cave and then antidote up. Once again, fights take time, but we want safety right now. Our goal was to get into the cave about 30 minutes, so we're going to be about a minute or 2 behind, but we're going to be at level 7. Because I'm pretty sure this fight's going to give it to me. Sure does. Okay. 5 strength, 3 agility, 4 vitality, and 6 HP. That's what I'm looking for. No fight, no fight, no fight. Alright, we made it. Good. Immediately... use that antidote herb. good. Let's transfer that last medical herb from the pilgrim over and use it. 38 and 12 is great. I will take it. Still not safe against magicians, but pretty safe against pretty much anything else. And if you've been noticing, our stat gains have been awesome. We have really good strength and really good agility in our hero right now, which makes me happy, because that's not always a guarantee. Uh, 31 minutes in and the first drink break. And we go. In this cave, we're going to fight spiked hares, which can put you to sleep. We're going to fight demon anteaters. This is a rough group of spiked hares because they're in 2 groups, but that's fine. Because we have the chain sickle and levels, we can drop them with 1 hit. We're also going to fight groups of magicians. If we see that, we run. And if we run failed twice, we die. But hopefully we don't see that combination very often. If we see large groups like this one, here we got to kill the hare first. Hopefully I don't get put to sleep. I didn't get put to sleep. I also didn't get surrounded, which is nice. But we missed the hare, that's bad. Alright, I think at this point we run. Surround missed. We didn't get put to sleep. That's 2 run fails. There's sleep. Okay, we'll see how long we stay asleep. This is where high defense helps. We awoke. The hares are out. Doesn't matter if it's calling for reinforcements. We're fine. And we're out. Okay. Alright, use that herb. Remember, we're relying on medical herbs for healing because we can't use spells outside of battle. So outside of battle, the only way to heal for us is herbs. We have 6 left, which should be enough to get through the cave, I hope. If not, we're going to be in trouble. Kitsune, trust me. Once again, this is a terrible encounter. Trust me, magicians, if I survive 1 round, I feel lucky. Okay, the hares are out. I don't know if I got surrounded or not, but the hares are out, so when we come out of this, we're just running. Because the wasps are scary. Alright, now I feel like... No, we're gonna run. We'll have plenty of opportunity. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, you sure did notice the sarcastic. Alright, we're all good. We're gonna heal up. I do want to be at full at almost all opportunities. I really want to take a couple of these fights, but these are really bad fights where they have split groups. Our fireball is quite effective in here, but if we don't use it now, that's fine. We'll use it on the 2nd floor, or on the last floor, because we're definitely going to get a lot of encounters there. Our 1 piece of treasure that we take, we're going to go over here and grab a magic knife. We won't use it as a weapon, but it sells for 150 gold, and we're about to get into a grind where it's very important to have extra money, because you're going to possibly die a lot. That is a theme for this game, dying a lot. Alright, we are on the final floor. In this floor, the encounter rate is doubled. So we're going to take a lot of fights. 1 hair down. We're not asleep, that's great. Demon Anteaters focus a party member. So if you're here with the full party and they start attacking your wizard, every Demon Anteater will attack your wizard, and your wizard will likely die. Super, super difficult cave, but lots of experience there. That was nice. Oh, Doug, I wish that it was that easy. Alright, we're down to 3 medical herbs, and we have tons of fireballs left, and we're going to start using fireball in encounters. Starting with this one. 33 will be okay, because we're ready to fireball again. We have an herb on our person in case we have to battle heal. Our level 8 comes at 1232 experience. We're going to ignore the caterpillar, which is nice. And we made it to the teleporter in 35 minutes, which is great. I'm a little under-leveled, but I'm not upset about that. Not yet. Alright, not completely out of the woods. We have a 7 or 8 step walk to Romilly, but if we make it to Romilly, then we are set. At least set for now. And we're in. Okay. In Romilly, we're going to recover resources. Normally, with the day-night cycle in this game, we don't stay at the inn here at Romilly because we'll be able to walk from Romilly all the way up to Conave and have it hit nighttime, which is super important to get one particular item. However, in this run, we're going marathon safe, and I can do some castle stutter stepping. Let's go ahead. What are we going to sell? We're going to sell leather armor. And then we're going to go ahead and buy chainmail for the hero, because we have just enough money to do so. $56 gold. We're checking items. We have 4 medical herbs left, plenty of wings. I think we rebuy like 2 more medical herbs on the fighter. We're not going to forget to equip our chainmail. And we're going to leave Romilly. It's a little bit of a weird situation. I'd like to have more money here. But of course, if we die, we lose half our money. Alright, we're in the beginning of the day, because when you stay at the inn or cast return, it starts in the beginning of the day. So we're going to stutter walk on the castle, which I can see. As you can see, I'm not really good at. But the top 2 spaces of the castle do not give you encounters. We're looking for the day-night cycle to change. There it went once. It changes twice, then we go. There we go. And there it is, and we're walking. Good morning, Destiny, and thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. This is an encounter we're going to take, and I'm very happy to see it. Fireball doesn't kill, but it guarantees that the next hit will kill. I mean, unfortunately got poisoned. And we're out of antidote herbs, so that's not great. But we'll take the gold that we get from this and be super happy about it. We're going to heal now. Transfer an herb, and we're going to take some poison damage. And like it. We can heal our poison once we get up to kind of a... Oh my gosh, again? Let's go. There we go. Dropped one of them. Looks like my strength is so good I might not even need the fireball. Looks like I don't even need the fireball, honestly. But that's another 100 experience, which is really important. I have 4 herbs left. Take an encounter before taking poison damage. This one we're running from. Alright. There's Blaze. No sleep. Good. Three herbs left, and technically a heal. Alright, we hit nighttime. Look at that, we made it to kind of a sub 40 minutes. That's amazing. Let's go. Detoxicate the hero. It'll take a little extra time, but it's cheap. And now we have money. Look at that. Ah, oh, we have money. No iron aprons, Lemon Katsumi. Let's go ahead and revive our party now. It's time to actually use the rest of our team. Now that we made it through the super scary section, we have return points for Romilly and Conave now, so we are safe in that sense. If you're noticing, the reason I kept my team at level 3 is because my revival cost here is only 10 gold. The moment anybody hits level 4, it becomes 20, level 5, it becomes 30, and we start running out of money fast. The entire purpose of the high-leveled solo hero in the beginning of the game was purely to get to this section here and not wipe as often. I'm not going to say not wipe, but I'm going to say not wipe as often. We are about to head to the east along the river, And we're looking for an encounter zone that bleeds over from the Dragon Queen's area. And some ridiculously hard enemies. But in that zone also, we're going to see an enemy called a bomb crag. And the reason we're up here at night is we're going to go into the area here. We're going to take these treasure chests. And in these treasure chests is a club and then a poison needle. And we're going to give that poison needle to our wizard, and we're going to use that to kill those bomb crags. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you for joining. We're just getting to the super fun part as I go to the poison needle and very carefully transfer it to my wizard. Because in this game, if you go to discard items and you discard it by accident, it's gone. There's no check. It doesn't ask you if you really want to get rid of it, it just goes away. Alright, we're going to stay at the inn. We have 55 gold left. Checking our items, we have 1, 2, 3 herbs. It's time to sell that club. I need more herbs. I don't want to put any more on my hero. I want an open inventory slot, so the fighter. One more herb I think would be enough. Quick item check again. We have, let's transfer that magic knife over here, so we have an open inventory slot, then 2 herbs. Fighter has 4, and we have our wings. Okay. Thanks, White Buffalo. Alright, we're going to step out of the town. We're going to step back into the town. When the character is dead and enters a town, they don't get it as a return point. So now our entire team is alive. Ooh, almost made a mistake there. We're going to put our fighter in the front. We're going to put our hero second, wizard third. With our fighter in the front, all front of our 3 characters can now parry and activate that glitch. Alright, now our team has Kanave as a return point. We're going to march east here, and we're going to walk down into this forest, and now we're in that super dangerous encounter zone. There are many enemies that are here. The Old Hag, the Grizzly, the Avenger, all of them are going to crush us. There's an Elysian Bird. There's also this fight, which I got immediately. Oh my gosh. This is good luck, friends. Sorry for the rest of the marathon. I'm taking all the encounter luck right now. We're looking for this fight because the Bomb Crags have 2 actions. They assess the situation. However, if they get into critical HP, then they will cast Sacrifice, explode, and destroy the entire party. However, they have 420 health, and we're attacking them for 1 HP damage at a time with our wizard only. However, our wizard is equipped with a poison needle, which has a 1 in 8 chance of instantly killing these bomb cracks. So, they're never going to achieve their critical HP level at 1 HP per hit. And our wizard eventually, over time, is going to hit them and proc a poison needle like that and take them out. And we're going to use this as an opportunity to pick up 880 experience for our entire party, and then boost our levels tremendously as we go through. Now, in my practice, usually if I hit level 8 hero, I kill the hero off in this battle, so that I can get even more experience on the rest of my party members. But with us finding this first try and having low experience on the hero and low money, we're going to keep the hero alive. And we're going to do a little extra grinding as we go through and take the experience on the hero. Normally, the fights against Grizzlies, 1 hit will kill everybody except for the hero. 1 hit on the Avengers will kill everybody except for the hero. The Old Hags have a cycle where they cast Firebane, then they cast Limbo, then they cast Firebane. And a Firebane will kill your wizard, and 2 Firebanes will kill your whole party. And part of the reason we grind the hero so high is that he can survive the Firebanes, and he can also cast Iron Eyes, which turns your party into metal and protects them from 3 rounds of battle. So we cycle out the Firebane, the Limbo, and the Firebane, so that we have 2 turns to run where we're only getting Limbo. Now, Limbo sucks. It takes a party member, kicks them out, sends them back to Aleahan, the first town, and then you have to go back and get them. But in that fight against Old Hags, if I Iron Eyes to protect myself, I won't die. I can't wipe with the hero. before I get a chance to run. There's some Poison Needle procs. And let's go. One more should do it, and then we'll have our experience and levels. And we're doing great on time right now. Now, I have all that extra gear that I have, all the safety, holding the magic knife, all the things that I can sell to get more money, because this grind can sometimes take forever to find. It's a 1 in 6 chance to find those bomb crags in that zone. And we plan on spending 10 to 15 minutes looking for this one fight. So we're now way ahead of time. We're looking for HP on these level ups. We've already picked up 12. Our fighter is already going to hit 30 HP. We're going to pick up a chunk more. There's 38. Fighter should stop at level 7 here. 3 vitality. Our fighter now has 45 HP. That's phenomenal. Hero, we're probably only picking up 1 level, possibly 2. We picked up 2. We picked up 4 more MP, and we're now in the 40s. We're going to be in the 50s about for HP on the hero. That's great. Our Pilgrim already had high HP. He's going to get some more. He's going to get some MP. Love it. Things are going swimmingly, knock on wood, because they have a chance to go horribly wrong here in a few minutes. We're not concerned about Pilgrim spells. What we're really looking for is Wizard spells on our levels 4 through 8. We need to pick up 3 spells. We need to get Upper, we need Ice Bolt, and then the last spell will be Fireball, which we can learn after level 6. And if our Wizard does not get Fireball, it makes grinding in the next section of the game really hard. So we really want to see that happen. Plus, you know, get an HP so he doesn't die. Vitality, Intelligence is good. No HP at that level, so we're sitting at 13. There's 2 Vitality, that's great. We get 4 HP, we learn 1 spell. 2 Vitality is great. 2 Vitality or Intelligence guarantees a gain in HP or MP. There's our second spell. We potentially have Fireball right now. HP, MP. Okay, this one we're looking for another spell, or we might be short a spell. We'll see. Good. We learned a spell. Perfect. Amazing. Alright, we're going to use the one of the wings, transfer it to the hero. Hero is going to then go to Romilly with the wing, as he's the only one who's actually walked into Romilly so far. And now our entire team has Romilly as a return point. We have all the return points, and we're good to go. We're going to stay at the end to recover all those stats we just gained. We have over 500 gold, so we are flush with money at this point. We're going to go ahead and check our stats. We have 29 Wizard HP. Sorry, 29 Pilgrim HP, 26 Wizard HP, which is a little bit low. But we're not going to complain, because everything else is going amazing. We're now going to put our hero in the back row, because the hero is about to have the best armor, as we sell from the hero our leather shield. And we're going to buy a bronze shield, then we're going to go back to the item shop in a second. Ah, we have so much money. Good. Alright, we're in the item shop. Let's see here. We have 4, 0, 3 wings. And here, we're going to go ahead to our wizard and get rid of that cypress stick. It sells for 3 gold. Alright, so we're buying 2 medical herbs for our fighter. Buying 2 medical herbs for our pilgrim. Buying Wing of the Wyvern for our wizard. We're going to buy another Wing of the Wyvern now for our wizard because we have so much money. I think we're walking out. Okay. Gotta equip that shield. 41 defense on the hero. The reason we put the hero in the back here is that the hero has the best defense, and the character in the back does not get to activate the parry glitch. And so therefore, we want our highest defense character being the one that takes damage without parry. Good, we've crossed this encounter zone. We're now in a very hard encounter zone. Oh, one thing, I want to check my wizard. Just in cases. We have Fireball, Ice Bolt, and Upper. We're good. Okay. So in this encounter zone, there's only one encounter that we want to take. Everything else we want to run from. We're not even finding encounters, though. There it is. We see gas clouds. This is the one encounter we want to take. Alright, now our front characters can parry. We have Fireball. We have a second Fireball, which means these gas clouds will go down in one round. They're going to hurt us a lot, and that's fine. Right now, we're picking up little bits of extra experience as we go. We want to get our fighter to levels 8 and potentially get our pilgrim and wizard to levels 9. I don't think we're going to get there, though. And that's a guaranteed 1-round kill for 59 experience. We are almost at 1,000. We'll go ahead. Ooh, our pilgrim has a lot of MP as well, which is great. Everybody's getting a heal, except for the fighter. Yeah, our pilgrim's fine. We're going to walk into Asarum. Good. We enter Asarum because we've just lost HP and MP. We're going to stay at the inn. Also, this protects our day-night cycle, because we do not want to be walking over to Isis, which is the next town, at night. Walking to Isis at night is scary. At night, you can encounter mummy boys, or mummy men, which are dangerous and can physically attack and crush you. We're going to fight enough of them here in the pyramid in a minute. We don't want to fight them on the way to the pyramid. Alright. 1 run fail. F, firing. Good, wrap. Okay. Right now our team has great magical ability, but really poor defense and really poor physical offense. We're killing this poison silkworm and praying it doesn't poison us. So anything that we can kill with magic, we want to crush. Good. That's enough for the fighter level. Hi, Angel. How's it going? Ah, good. 7 HP on our fighter. That's great. Our fighter is super tanky. While we're walking here in the desert, we're looking for 2 different enemies. We're looking for not vampire cats, but we do want to see those Infernus scraps. Vampire cats can cast Stop Spell, and when they Stop Spell us, we magically cannot win any of these fights. So this encounter, we're not taking. Okay, Harley's taking a bit of damage here. If our wizard dies, then we can't gain any experience. So we better hope we run and not take any damage from him. Okay. I'm pretty sure that was 3 run fails, so I'm pretty sure it's automatic. But I've been talking and I'm not sure, so we're going to check it. Hey, Blackthorn, welcome in with the raid. We're playing some Dragon Warrior 3 single segment here today. Alright, and we're doing phenomenally well. Good, this is about where I want to get in my last encounter. We're going to kill these Flamapedes. Take whatever experience we can. Alright, Ice Bolt will do the best damage, and then fight. Fire damage is not going to work on him. They can do a Flame Breath, which will end up hurting our hero pretty strongly. Alright, we've taken a lot of damage, so we're going to go ahead and heal the hero. Ice Bolt and fight. We will hopefully drop one quickly. Yeah, B's down. Okay, we're in good shape. And the hero got healed. Good. Good experience. We're over 1,000. We're like 200 experience away from actually getting another level, so we're not going to take any more fights. We've taken enough where I'm happy, and we're into Isis. Let's go. Alright, we're going to stay at the inn. We're going to hit the item shop over here on the right-hand side of town. And we're going to make sure we're stocked up on equipment. Right now I have 5 wings on my wizard. And I have, I think, like 10 medical herbs, maybe 8. We're going to check it right now. Alright, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 medical herbs. We're going to buy up to 12. So medical herb coming in for our pilgrim. 1 more for the pilgrim. And we have 458 gold that's going to go to waste because we've been crushing this run. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to go into Isis and pick up our Meteorite Armband. The Meteorite Armband, a classic Dragon Warrior item that starts in this game, I believe. Doubles your agility. It's highly effective for 2 reasons. 1, agility increases your defense, taking less damage. And 2, agility helps you go sooner in combat. we're going to give our meteorite armband to our fighter, because our fighter's primary way of gaining defense is through agility, and so our fighter is now going to become a tank that can withstand a ton of damage here coming up. And we're going to say hi to our friend the skeleton. Hello, skeleton. He's such a friend. We love him. Alright, one open inventory slot on the fighter gives us our meteorite armband. It's equipped. And then our wizard is going to use our wing to go out to Isis in the front. And then we are off. Our next job is the super scary part of every Dragon Warrior 3 single segment run. The pyramid. The pyramid can kill you whether you are this level or whether you're up to level like 12. We have 3 primary objectives while we are in here. We are looking for the magic key. We are looking to grab the flashy clothes so that we can sell them for about 1,000 gold. And we are looking for the golden claw, which we can sell for a crap ton of gold, to outfit and gear us up for the entire next phase of the game. We will run from everything in here because we want every little bit of HP and resource that we possibly can for survival. That's a great first floor. Second floor, once we get through, we're going up to the 3rd floor where there's a puzzle. Run, 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 please. And once we solve the puzzle, we'll have a chance to get our magic key. Scariest enemy in here is that King Froglord, because he can cast sleep. If your entire party goes to sleep, you will die. See, our wizard has already taken too much damage. The wizard might die here. Not to the flame breath. If he gets attacked, he's out. He's out. Alright. Wizard is going to die in here no matter what. He lasted to the 2nd floor. There's our triple run fail. And our hero is also dead. This particular pyramid run is toast. We are going to die. I'm going to walk out. If I can walk out and cast return, great. I'm not even going to bother healing. We have wiped in the pyramid. Triple run fail is going to do that. I mean, right now, if we die, we die. I don't care. We're going to have to come back no matter what. And this is why you make some money. Because we are going to have just enough money to be able to revive our team and make this another run. No, I am not going to heal. I've already said I'm not going to heal. Not healing means I either die faster or I get out. If I had more attack power, I'd kill that trick bag. He gives you 420 gold. Am I actually going to get it? Almost walked into the trap tile there. Am I actually going to get out? Oh my god, I got out. Let's go. Okay, that saves a little bit of money. Alright, let's go ahead and take that wing, transfer it over to the fighter who can't carry anything more, because I didn't heal and he has 2 medical herbs. Great. Alright, I don't know how I survived that. Let's pray to the Dragon Warrior gods and be super happy. We're going to use our wing to return to Isis, and we're going to revive our team with the extra money that we didn't lose for dying, which is nice. And then we're going to try again. This being the first thing that's gone wrong in here is utterly amazing. I'm not even mad right now. We're going to stay at the end so our fighter gets his money, his health back. We're going to rebuy that wing. We've used no items other than the wing so far, and then we're going to revive our team and try again. Not a full moon herb. I don't want that. No, 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 no. We're buying 1 full moon herb in like an hour. That's the only time we're ever going to buy that. Wing of the Wyvern. And this is just kind of the things you have to do to adjust in this run. Because nothing is guaranteed. So many places can kill you. As you can see, we're now level 7 and 8, so we're up to like 70, 80 gold for revival. So reviving is scary. Wiping is scary. The nice part, though, I get a water break while we're reviving people, because reviving 3 people takes 45 seconds. Yes, they do, Andy. Extremely fast, which is why we take such pains in the beginning of the game to not level before our bomb crag grind, so revival is cheap. Ah, thank you, White Buffalo. Any energy can help. I appreciate it. Alright, we're out of Isis. And we're going for Pyramid Run number 2. We still have full resources, which is great. Lost a little bit of time there, maybe about 3-4 minutes, but we'll take it. This is a fight we would love to take on the way to Isis, but we're going to skip it now, and we're going to go running. Let's run. Walk into the right here avoids a trap tile that we're going to take a little bit later that drops you to the basement. There's King Frogors with a back attack, which is terrible. And there we go. We get a triple sleep. Welcome to the Pyramid RNG, friends. Guess what we're doing? We're going back home again. We woke up. Nope. Nope, dead. And... nope. And dead. There's our way. And this is what happens. It doesn't matter how much you level. That fight would have killed me at level, like, 13. Alright, now we're going to go ahead and take one of those wings that we bought, transfer it to our hero, who is going to wing back to Isis. And we try again. At least I died really quickly, right? We have 96 gold. Alright, we're going to have to come up with 210 gold to be able to revive the team. We're going to ignore the fact that we've used that wing. That's why we have 4 of them. They're banked up. They're stocked. Alright, to get to 210 gold, we need to sell, I believe, the magic knife. I think will be enough. Nope, he doesn't have it. Alright, so magic knife sold. We didn't have to sell it in the bomb crag grind, so we can sell it now. And this will revive our whole team, and we get to try again. We have 3 primary objectives in the pyramid: Magic Key, Flashy Clothes, and Golden Claw. We have to keep our full party alive if we're going to realistically make it to the Magic Key. However, if we do not get the Flashy Clothes and we die between Magic Key and Flashy Clothes, that's okay. If we get the Flashy Clothes and die before we get to the Golden Claw, that's also okay. The hero can get the Golden Claw by his lonesome. Or by her lonesome, in this case. Alright, if I die, I'm going to go from 36 to 18 gold, which seems silly to save anything, so I'm going to buy another wing on my way out. Because being at 18 gold or being at 6 gold doesn't matter if I die. Yeah, you definitely need Golden Claw for this speedrun, because you need money to buy gear. And if we have to fight to gain money, it's going to take forever. Alright, so we're back out of Isis. Pyramid try number 3. Based on the last one, you've seen the extreme danger that back attacks in this game have. Because we rely on the parry glitch, we rely on being able to properly act. We're going to heal when we walk into the pyramid. We rely on being able to properly act first, and if our opponents go first, then we can't parry. And it gets very, 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 very dangerous. This might kill my wizard. Get out. Thank you. Also, the danger of low HP characters is being shown right now. We would like to have 30 HP on our Pilgrim and Wizard for safety. The Wizard rarely ever gets there, but once again, it's still scary. Okay, good. Let's go. Nope. My game, let me in there. You gave me way too easy of an early game, and you've sufficiently punished me now to to lower my hubris. 3 steps in, more King Frog Wars right away. King Frog War, you can stop spell them. It's a 70% chance. Okay, our fighter's asleep, which means we can't parry. We're out. Okay. Alright, we are fine. So stop spelling them is probably not the best plan most of the time. Part of me wants to kill this fight. I'm gonna kill this fight. And the reason I'm gonna kill this fight is because the trick bag, if you can kill it, will give you 420 gold. Which would then allow us to recover from another failure. Magic isn't going to work anyway. We're probably not going to be able to kill this trick bag because he's probably going to heal every time he's in danger. But we're at that sweet spot where he might do something else other than heal. We might also get a poison needle proc. Now this might be an extreme waste of time. I might sit here for another like 2 minutes. We also might get a crit and kill it. I'll give it another like 45 seconds or another 4 or 5 rounds or so. But this really is effective for getting us money. Pretty much all magic doesn't work on him, so you gotta rely on this. Surround. Okay, now we're screwed. Never mind, there's the needle proc. Let's go! Ah! Good. Now we have cash, and we are super happy. Alright. Fighter's fine at 48. If we die, we're going to be pretty much at the ability to be able to revive the full team with the cash we have. Nope. Harley. F. F. F can take the damage. Run, please. Thank you. As you can see, we're going through magic pretty quickly, but we're going to use all of our magic on our pilgrim to heal, because as you can see, one fight could kill the pilgrim. And we have 12 herbs. Once again, we see this fight, but we are not taking it a second time. Come on, encounters. Stop it. Another back attack. So many back attacks in here. There's Flame Breath. Wizard's dead. So many back attacks. I can only parry twice because I have a dead character. Gotta remember that. Just so long as the pilgrim stays alive. Run fails. 1 HP in a dream. We're out. Okay. Woo. Like I said earlier, the wizard's gonna die. It's gonna happen. I'm not overly concerned about it. We can still make it through without the wizard. But that pilgrim dying there would put us in pretty bad straits. Come on. Gotta stay focused on parrying twice only. Come on, game. This is like 6 encounters on the first floor. Pyramid RNG, baby. Here we go. Okay. Second floor. You walk all the way to the bottom, all the way to the left. Alright, 12 minutes after arriving in the pyramid, we finally see the 3rd floor. Over here, there are 2 little nooks. On the right-hand nook, there's a button you're going to want to press. On the left-hand one is a nook that drops you back to the previous floor. Alright, danger. We have 1 character not asleep, and we're out. Good. Alright, health is fine. So we're going to press the button on the right-hand nook. In a minute, after we get there, more frog ores. We're out. Button. Alright, this button has been pressed. I will not have to press it again. On the left-hand side is a very similar, actually identical nook. We want to go to the left-hand side and press that button, which will then open the door to the magic key. Got it. Alright, the magic key is open. Encounter. Scary encounter. Better 3 than 4, though. They can summon Horks into the fight. If they do so, that's fine, because it means they waste an action. Now we're in trouble if they do it. Good. We took damage on F. We're healing it immediately. We still have 11 MP on the Pilgrim, 3 heals left. Good old one step. Get out. Good old two-step encounter. Come on, game. Okay, Byron. Byron taking too much damage already. We're out. Good. Go. Alright, left-hand chest is a Vitality Seed. We will sell it later. We got it, friends. Magic Key at 1 hour and 11. Primary objective achieved. Now we need to get 2 more floors up. Actually, I believe it's 3. No, 2 more floors up. And we're looking for our flashy clothes. We are able to progress further, though, even if this fails. Good. Now we're getting first try runs. Still getting tons of encounters, though. Scary encounter. Good. Let's go. Alright. In this room are 12 treasure chests. Every one of them has an item or gold. None of them are worth it, because fighting them also makes you fight a group of 4 mummy men. Right, we're using the last of our heals. Yep, I have 1 more left. We're going to throw it on the fighter. We already have a dead character. We're not messing around. Our magic key is here. We're instantly going to take that and transfer it over to the hero, because the hero is the one that needs it for the next section of the game. We ignore all the treasure and go up to the last floor. Alright, and our hero moves up. Alright, secondary objective achieved. We have our flashy clothes, so we have money. 1 more thing to do before we get out of here. First try run, let's go. We jump. Nope, we 0-step encounter on the top of the pyramid. 4 mummies. Block, Byron. Byron's gonna die. I would like the hero to survive. Byron's dead. F takes damage. Hero's alive. Alright, we're alive. Okay. Herbs. Alright, hero's recovered. We're using the herb on the hero, which is great. I need hero inventory slots anyways. F's recovered. We jump off the top of the pyramid. We land to another 0-step encounter. Come on. And run. Good. Okay. Yep, you're right, Destiny. 1 parry now. Thank you much. Alright, we jump back in the pyramid. And we try to dive immediately down to the basement. The basement now benefits us, because in the basement, magic does not work. We don't have any characters with magic left. We search the sneaky tile, find a stairway, take too many steps, use our magic key, and then we gotta round the corner here to get our golden claw off the sarcophagus. We take an encounter. Shadows are good. They can barely touch us, and they can't use magic. Blocked. Magic's broken. We dodge. Good job, fighter. We get out. Alright. Fighter took like 2 damage. Not worried about that. Use your herb to heal the hero. Alright, let's go. This entire run is intense. 1 step short of where we need to be. Run! Run, friends. We're out. Good. 1 step up. Boom. We got it. Golden Claw. Let's go ahead and quickly equip it on our fighter for the 1 fight we're going to use to kill ourselves. Because we are death warping out of the pyramid. Nope, not Byron. Byron's dead. Make sure the hero goes down. And then fighter takes out the fighter, and we're done. Pyramid Death Warp at 1:15:30. My time goal for the Pyramid Death Warp is 1 hour 15. We're right on pace, even after all that nonsense. Let's go. Alright, we have warped back to Aleahan, and we now have a magic key, so we're going to take full advantage of that. And we're going to go to the treasury in Aleahan and open it with our key to get a whole bunch of items that are very important, right after we convince our guard friend to move. We're also going to go ahead and transfer our formation around. Oh, he moved. He'll pretend he doesn't see what we're doing. That's nice, but you need to get out of my way, sir, so I can get into the treasury. He was a friend of Ortega, who was our father, who we're searching for, who also went to kill Baramos. We'll find him later, but he needs to get out of my way, sir. Alright, we come over here, we grab an agility seed. Nope, strength seed here, and agility seed here. We have the hero in the front, so they go right into our inventory. We're going to use them. We get 1 strength, which is unfortunate, but our strength is already high. 2 to 3 agility would be nice. 2 it is. We're going to grab our fighting suit, which is the last piece of armor our fighter is going to need for the rest of the game. We grab some gold, and then we grab a Wing of the Wyvern, which we're going to use to go where? Right back to Isis, baby. Let's go. With the Golden Claw in inventory, you have a 4 times encounter rate. It is cursed, but since we never step on the overworld, in between going to here to sell it, it never bothered us. We're going to sell all kinds of things because we are completely regearing. Our wizard is going to sell his Wayfarer's clothes, and that'll be all the wizard needs to sell. We go to the Pilgrim. Pilgrim has Club, which we're selling. Leather armor, and the Pilgrim is currently carrying the flashy clothes, which is nice. So we're going to sell that. Flashy clothes sell for 975 gold, which is nice to have it, because extra money is always important in this game, as I'm sure we're already finding out. We're going to sell our Vitality Seed. We're going to sell our training suit for our fighter, because we're about to pick up better armor. Actually, we already have better armor. And then the reason we go after that Golden Claw is because the Golden Claw sells for 11,250 gold. And now we're no longer cursed. And we have lots of money. We're selling our Chain Sickle. It has done us immaculately well. We're going to miss it. Selling the leather helmet because I don't want to have the leather helmet on me any longer. We're going to check the hero to see if I have anything else I want to sell. I do not, and we're good. The leather helmet takes an inventory slot and is only worth 2 defense. I'm going to transfer my bronze shield and my chainmail over to my Pilgrim, because that's the best armor that the Pilgrim can wear right now. We're going to take that fighting suit, transfer that over to the fighter. We're going to check our items. We have keys on the hero. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 medical herbs, 5 wings, and then other stuff. I'm going to buy a 6th wing for the hero. And that's it for right now. When I'm in Portoga, which is my next destination, I'll buy a few more medical herbs, and then we'll be good. But now, it's time to buy armor and weapons. Our hero, with a whole bunch of gold, can now afford the battle axe. We're also going to buy the half-plate armor for the hero. We have full plate available here, but we have other uses for that money. So we're going to buy the half-plate, which is just about as good. And an iron shield. And now our hero is pretty decked out. While we're here, we're also going to get armor for our wizard, which is a cloak of evasion. It's also the best armor that our fighter can wear, but it's expensive, and our fighter has armor that's pretty close to it, so we're going to leave it at that. And while we're here, we're going to revive our team again. Our friend, the priest over here, is getting rich in Isis off of us. We have plenty of money to do it right now. Yeah, Meadow Green, death warping out of the pyramid is the safest way to get out of there. Honestly, it is. And with selling the Golden Claw, you're going to make so much money that whatever money you lose from death warping in the pyramid is near inconsequential. Alright, that'll be our last revival. We have one more task in front of us before we leave Isis. With the magic key, we can now get into the Queen's Bedchamber, and in the Queen's Bedchamber lies the Wizard's Ring. The Wizard's Ring will allow you to recover magic points, but it has a chance to break. I think it's about a 15% chance. And so therefore, we are going to carefully hoard our Wizard's Ring and only use it in the most dire of circumstances. Because in this game, you can only pick up 4 of them, and there's only one place where you can actually buy a Wizard's Ring, and it's really difficult to get there. And they're expensive. And as I've said, money's an issue. So we're going to really hope that our wing doesn't break tonight. Really hope the ring stays alive. Okay, we're going to grab our Wizard's Ring. And then we're going to go ahead and use that wing we picked up to go to Kanave, where we're going to pick up our last 2 pieces of equipment, which are an Iron Spear for our Pilgrim as a weapon, and then the Iron Claw for the Fighter, which is the last weapon the Fighter will use for the rest of the game. We're going to go ahead, before I forget, change our formation back now. Put the hero in the back. Iron Claw fighting suit plus meteorite armband is almost 60 defense for the fighter. Iron Spear, chainmail, and bronze shield, 30 defense for the pilgrim. We have 25 or 26 from the cloak of evasion. And then our hero stacked 69 offense and 50 defense. We're going to use our wing now to go to... I mini panicked. Nope, Romilly. And they were good. For a moment, I forgot what I was doing. And we're off. We're heading... First of all, we're hoping we don't get encounters here, because this is annoying. All these encounters are not... Ugh, and we're poisoned. And we don't have any way to cure the poison. Great. Love it. Gotta love this game. Alright, we're good. We're going to walk around poisoned with a less than 30 HP Pilgrim. It's going to be awesome. We're off now to the shrine to the west. Of course, a poison wizard too. Why not? Normally, I carry an antidote herb, and if I don't use it, I save it, just in case this area becomes cheeky. And, of course, it is. Alright, we're going to head through the shrine, use our magic key, which allows us to now get through here. We're going to see a final key door down there that we're going to take here in about an hour and a half or so. And then we're going to step out and we're going to walk to the south. To the south is the town of Portoga, or modern-day Spain, looking at the map. Once we get out of this forest, we're in a slightly harder encounter zone. And so therefore right here, we're going to heal up. Pilgrim full. RNG was being beautifully nice to us until we got to the pyramid, so I don't feel justified in even complaining. Kombucha. Alright, now we're in a harder encounter zone, and this is the encounter that we're scared of. So we're going to go ahead and fight. We're going to speed up so that we go faster. We're going to fireball the Lumpus, and we're going to stop spell them, because they cast Infernos. And Infernos, as an AoE, can wreck our party. 2, 3, okay. We got everything except for C, that's good. Okay, so C has spells, everybody else does not. Speed up goes off, which gives us better defense. Alright, we're going to go ahead and use our fighter to heal our wizard. We're going to heal our pilgrim. We're going to fireball again, and we're going to fireball again. We still get 1 Infernos from C, which 2 Infernos there would have wiped our party. Which is one other benefit of our hero overflow glitch, is our hero normally does not have stop spell here. It might be Portugal. I guess that makes a lot of sense now that I hear it out loud. It's in modern-day Spain as far as the map goes, because it's on the southeastern side. Portugal's on the western side. But it makes sense. Alright, Wizard is down 5 HP, and we have a little bit of Pilgrim MP left. We're going to use it. And we're going to be scared if we get a lot more encounters. Walking in the grassland to avoid it. We take 1 more. This is a scary fight that we have to run from. Because I'm not sure if we can kill Road Knights. Okay. Alright, we made it. We're here in Portoga. Thank you for stepping out of the way, sir. We'll stay at the inn, and then we're going to do some shopping. And then we're going to go meet the king. First thing we're going to buy is another Wing of the Wyvern for our wizard. And then we're going to buy 2 antidote herbs. Throw 1 in the wizard. I think I have an open inventory slot on my pilgrim. Nope. Just throw it on the hero. I know the hero's at a spot. Alright, and now we're doing an item check. Our wizard is going to use the antidote herb on himself. There's poison away. There is no priest or no house of healing here in Portoga, so you can't revive. Alright. Item check. We have 3 medical herbs, 5 medical herbs. I want 12. Alright, so we have all our items. We have 4,700 gold left. And now we're off to talk to the King of Portoga. He is going to tell us that he wants black pepper. And if we can find him pepper, he will give us a ship. He gives us a royal scroll and sends us to the east to find Nora the dwarf, to allow us passage to the area where we can get pepper, or we can find in Maharata. He gives us a scroll. We wing out back to Asarum. We're going to step into the city here for the mere fact that it allows us to step out beyond the town, take an extra step in the city, and then hopefully not get an encounter on the way to the cave. Great. On the other side of the cave are encounters that we want to start fighting. We want to grind in the next section of the game to about 3,000 experience, so we're going to have to start doing that here really soon. We're also going to pay very careful attention as we walk through here and we find that Norid is a dwarf. We need to know what dwarves look like in case our wizard's ring breaks, because there's a point in the game where you can change yourself into a dwarf and then shop at the elf village, which we never see in the run unless our ring breaks. And it's the only way to actually buy a wizard's ring in this game. Hopefully our ring doesn't break and we do not see it. If we do get to see it, I love showing it off, because it's a fun part of the run. And Norid will open the wall with his face, creating a secret passage and allowing us through to the east. Right now we're sitting in pretty good shape on time. Pretty happy with where we're at. Let's keep it rolling. Over here, there's some encounters that are highly dangerous. We gotta watch out for them. The one we don't want to see is heat clouds. Heat clouds in groups of 4 or 5 can breathe fire breath on us. They have a lot of HP. Only Ice Bolt is effective against them, and so we have to run from them instead of fighting them. We do want to see Avenger Jackals if we can, because they are dangerous, but... Oh, see, this is what we don't want to see. But there are only 2 of them, so we're going to kill them. Fire breath. Ice Bolt takes one out. Good. $70 experience is nice. Here the levels are going to start rolling in. I love it. 2 vitality is good. We get 6 HP out of 2 vitality, which is amazing. So we're going to heal the hero here. We're not going to heal the fighter. We have to be a little conservative with our MP usage. But we need to keep the hero topped off at almost all times. And if the wizard dies, we're in trouble. This one, we're going to take as well. Fighters on the healer. Hopefully they'll kill it before it can heal. Never mind, it healed the Jackal, which hadn't taken damage. Jackal's down. Healer's down. It's good. Minimal experience, but we'll take it. It gave Harley the level. Harley gets 2 vitality. That's nice. We get 2 HP. Every little bit helps. 1,300 experience for our party. We're not going to heal the 2 HP on the wizard just yet. 1,300 experience is not a lot. We do want to see, not this fight, because this fight is death. But we want to see a few fights here. You guys can attack as often as you want, please. Nope. It's straight up run. Good. Okay. Heal everybody. Thankfully, our Pilgrim has a lot of MP. Even if the Pilgrim doesn't have enough HP yet. Okay. Give me a fight. Give me a good fight. If not, we're going to be doing our good fights in the cave. This is the fight I want. Beautiful. Making use of our double fireball. They're going to cast Surround on us, but that's fine, because we're barely using physical damage. And F is the one taking all the damage, which is great. We'll see if we can sneak off a sneaky heal from the hero. We can! Look at that! Ha ha ha! Battle heal, baby. Let's go. 1,400 experience. 1,500 would be great going into Baharata. We hate tongue bears, but we're to kill them anyway. Fireball and fireball. Another fireball will kill B. A goes. B's dead anyway. Great. Love it. Probably won't kill anything other than D. Right, attack, heal F, ice bolt, and attack. Okay, A's dead. C's dead. Great. Love it. There's our, we're over at 1550 experience. That's our fighter level. We get 4 vitality and 6 HP. That's great. I think that's the only one who took damage. Okay, we're good. And we're in Baharata. Great. So that walk is done. We use no items and only magic, so we don't have to do anything other than walk over here, stay at the inn, and go. Our next move is to grind to about 3,000 experience. You can have up to 8 slimes, or metal slimes, or red slimes in an encounter. I think that's the most, if I believe it with. Right, over here. We are walking to the east and into this cave. We're going to make 2 runs into this cave. The first run, we're going to use to grab money and an item or 2. And the second run, we're going to use to kill Kandar, who has kidnapped... Hold on, focusing. Hunterfly goes down. That's good. Hunterflies have fireball. Mage Toadstools have Ice Bolt, but they're less scary. Alright, okay. Kandar has kidnapped Galen, who is the guy who has the black pepper that we need. Of course, Kandar, we were supposed to kill him in the early part of the game, but we skipped that around Kanabe. This encounter is terrible. Alright, I think we're just going to run from it. We got lucky, we ran right away. And we're supposed to kill Kandar earlier in the game. We didn't. That's fine. You can skip him. He's going to get mad at us and say, hey, it's you guys again, even though we haven't seen him when we fight him. This encounter is terrible. Navs can cast Chaos, which means your party members will attack each other, but they also only have a physical attack. These shadows seem to be not doing much, and if Chaos is on you, that's fine. As long as you don't actually fight, you don't take Chaos. You don't take damage. Alright, we're clear. While we're in here, we're looking for wizard levels in particular and 2 wizard spells. Off guard, beautiful. Kill the Catula. Kill the Executioner. The wizard spells we're looking for are outside, which allows us to immediately leave this cave, and increase, which increases the defense of our entire party. Triple Executioner. I'm going to be pretty willy-nilly with my magic point usage here, because Catulas, who you saw earlier, are pretty dangerous. They can steal magic points from your characters. They can also summon more people into combat. Here, we're going to use the fact that our fighter is fast, which is going to allow them to go before the Executioners and heal our Pilgrim before they die. Okay. We got him. Alright, good. Another 150 experience. There's our Pilgrim level 10. 1 vitality is not good, but we still gain an HP. Better than nothing. Hero level 10, which is nice. We're going to be over 50 HP now. Well over 50 HP. Good. And we're getting close to that wizard level as well. Alright, healing Harley. And healing F. It's actually blocked by a door. You can't see it, but there's a door here. Over to the right is gold, which we're going to grab. Over to the top is a mimic. We're going to avoid that like the plague. If we fight the mimic, we're dead. Yep, this is a super scary encounter. A back attack of this encounter can wipe you. We're going to focus all of our power on the hunter flies so they don't mass up and cast fireball on us. We got C casting fireball. We killed B and C. We got fireball twice, but Harley still has their spell, I believe. Yeah! And we don't kill the hunter fly, but we brought down to 1. The fighter will kill. And then we're going to heal our wizard, and then just attack the vampire cats. Alright. You should be okay. The vampire cats are still dangerous, though. I think we're going to use an herb on our hero so the hero doesn't die, and then attack. Everybody just attack through. Oh, that was close. Clenching. Whew. There's our wizard level. If somebody dies in here, it's not the end of the world. We can get out. It just costs time. Harley learned 2 spells. We might be ready, guys. We might be ready. Let's check. We have increase and outside. We've got it all. Oh my gosh, we're ready to go. Okay. Byron's gonna heal. This is really, really good. We're still gonna grind in here, because we need the experience eventually. But now that we have outside, we're gonna be able to walk over here, get our free money, get our free medical herb, and just leave with outside. We want to take a fight if we can before we go. Actually, no, we don't even care. Alright, we're going to cast outside with our wizard. And we're going to go right back in the cave. And what we're going to do is we're going to grind right here on this transition tile and fight the enemies we need till we get the level we want. This is a terrible encounter. Nope, we're just going to run from this way. Alright. Good. No back attack. We run out of MP for the wizard. Alright, we're stop spell. Alright, we've killed C. Much better shape now. We put 2 people on the hunter flies to make sure that they die. Not crit, they're dead anyway. Crit from the vampire cat, which is scary. But it was the fighters, so we're fine. Good. Dead. Alright. We could be fighting Chimera right now, but we want that experience because we want the safety. We put the wizard on the shadow in case the poison needle procs. Everybody else brings the executioner down as fast as possible. Good. And I'm just fighting through. If it missed Harley, it did no damage. It has no strength. Okay, we're good. 23 MP on the Pilgrim, 17 on the Wizard. Okay, Trick Bag's in here, which means money. I want to put 2 people fighting the Nev. I want to Ice Bolt the Executioner and kill it. Stop spell. We have no Ice Bolt, but we got a crit on the Nev, so the Nev's out. Alright, so we go attack, attack. Try to Poison Needle the Trick Bag. Executioner's out. 10 MP off the Pilgrim from the Trick Bag, and then fight it and kill it. Got it. Okay. Alright, Pilgrim's going to be down to 10 MP after the fight, after the Pilgrim heals. Now we got to heal Harley too, right? Nope, that was a mistake. Alright, the Pilgrim is now down to 7 MP after that fight. We can probably take one more fight. We want to transition to the right side and get a fight, please. That's perfect. This is good. Catula's in different groups, which means we need to focus them differently. That will kill the first one. Nope. And that will kill the second one. Maybe not. Maybe we kill the first one. Man, our fighter did terrible damage there. Nope, we don't even kill the first one. And we're surrounded. Interesting. Alright, we're going to try to kill it with the fighter. And if not, the Ice Bowl and the Catula will kill it. And then we're fighting the Shadow with everybody else. I did not mean to run there. This could be dangerous, though. We're surrounded against Catulas who we might not be able to hit. We've got to bring the Catulas down first. Seems the Shadows are super weak, so they can't really get us. This is our last Ice Bolt. Never mind, we ended up landing our hits. Doesn't matter, we're good. I think we're safe. We're definitely out after this fight, though. There's a hit. We got one. And we got the other one. Good. Better than expected. I thought that was going to go really poorly. There's our fighter 10. 3 vitality. We got 4 agility. That's great. And we got lots of HP. Take a step. We're out. We have 3 wings left. We need to buy some more. Going to Bahara. Alright, we come back here. We're going to recover. We're going to make sure we stock back up to 4 wings on our wizard. We've used no other items, so we should be fine. I think I have to move items around. Nope, we're good. It takes a lot of practice, Destiny, figuring out what works, what's needed, what's the minimum, when to heal is really the biggest part. We're in a stage of the game where we have tons of money, and losing it is really bad, so we have to be careful. But we're now in a pretty good spot. With increase and speed up, we can beat Kandar right now. We would like to get our 500 more experience to get our Wizard and Pilgrim to level 11. Fight the Tongue Bear, fight the Jackal, Ice Bolt, Tongue Bear, fight Jackal. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, we hit it, even through surround. 69 experience, nice. Our health is fine. Our fighter has a lot of HP, holy goodness. 64, that's awesome. Alright, from here, we're going to take 2 pathways to the left. This is the fight that makes this dungeon hard, because if they steal too much MP out of you, it kind of wrecks you. So I like to double fireball strat here. This will kill C. As soon as one of them goes down, they can summon and call for reinforcements, which wastes their turn. We've got B, A, B, and D down. E takes damage. We almost killed E. This is good. Even if they summon somebody else in, we kind of want it. Hey, Drew Stu, run is going pretty well. 225 experience there as well, and not a lick of damage. We are almost where we need to be. From this point, we are walking down until we hit something. And when we hit something, it's a door. Playing on an emulator. I believe I use FCEUX. Alright. Alright, same thing. Double fireball. Snatch MP from Byron. We're okay. And that should kill him. We're in a really good spot here. 180 experience. There's our Pilgrim level. We might be at the Wizard level. If not, we're going to get it off the Kandar Henchman, I think. Good. Lots of HP and MP. Oh yeah, we're like 15 experience away. So we're going. We're going. Let's go. We do not take a transition fight, and we're on the bottom floor. Let's go. Over here, we're going to move to the left. We have an agility seed, strength seed, and acorn of life that we're going to pick up. We're also going to pick up an intelligence seed, which we will not use. I'll explain that here in a moment. Alright, we get an acorn. We're going to give that to our wizard. Oh, Harley has too many things in inventory. Alright, so Harley is going to use the one medical herb they have on F to heal F. And we're now mostly full. And we're going to have to move some stuff around on inventory anyway. So Harley's going to get the acorn of life. This could be 2 to 5 HP, I believe. He gains minimum, but at least we're at 30. And then this over here, we're going to change our status to put the hero in front. So the hero immediately grabs this strength seed. Uses it. 3 strength for the hero. Beautiful. Hero's grabbing the agility seed. Another agility, and then the hero will grab the intelligence seed. Alright. Moving. Hero's got an open slot. Okay, so let's move. The Royal Scroll, let's get it off and onto the hero. I accidentally transferred it to Harley because Harley is in the last spot because I haven't readjusted my formation. Do that now before I forget to, because that'd be really bad for Kandar. Okay, and then Harley needs to move a wing over here. Nope, Byron has too many things. Alright, this is a problem. Okay. Byron's going to transfer medical herb to Harley. We're going to keep transferring back and forth. Herb for wing. Herb. Usually we use a lot of these herbs, which is why we have them in inventory. One more time. And now I have to use my wings off of Byron. Big time waster here. But now I have 4 medical herbs on my wizard, which is the safe position. And now we're off to fight Kandar. He's still doing really good on time. Alright. Tell them no, because we don't want to join them, and we're going to fight. The reason we did all that leveling was to get the increased spell on our wizard, which is going to make this fight way easier. We're going to fight, we're going to fight, we're going to cast increase and fight. When the wizard's increase goes off, they will be able to do significantly less damage to us. We got to watch our health anyway. We got D, that's good. We have tons of MP left, so we're going to heal up our wizard just to make sure the wizard doesn't die. I think we're going to heal up Byron too. It's going to make this fight slightly slower, but way safer. We got A. And then parry through. Good. And that's this fight. Harley gets the level we were hoping for. We get 3 vitality, which is nice. And we're up to 35 HP. Let's go. Alright, now all those extra herbs we had, we're going to use some of them. Medical herb on Harley, so Harley is full. Our hero needs to be filled. Good. And then our fighter needs an herb as well. Byron is out. Good, that saves some magic. We have 43 MP on our Pilgrim and 30 on our Wizard, which is enough. We've talked about our Wizard's Ring. We use it here if we're too low on Wizard MP. But we have enough. And then Galen and Tanya here, we're going to release them from jail. And they're going to get married. They're going to be so happy. It's going to be fantastic. But first, we have to get out of here. And to get out of here, we've got to get past Kandar. Alright, we are loaded for bear. And we're about to fight Kandar, who is super upset that we are fighting him again, even though we're fighting him for the first time. Kandar, as a boss, starts the regeneration mechanic for Dragon Warrior games. He has regeneration of about 40 per turn. So what we're going to do is we're not going to focus on him right away. We're going to cast Speed Up and Increase to get better agility and defense. While our team slowly kills off the henchmen. henchman. We're going to cast Sap on... You know what? We're going to cast Heal on myself, just to be safe. Increase and kill the henchman. We're good. Then for our third round, we're going to cast Sap on Kandar and hope it works right away to lower his defense. Our third increase will be the last increase to be cast. Alright, as you can see, we did about 50 damage to Kandar, and he regened all of it. He's pretty much full now. But we've lowered his defense to the point that our Pilgrim can now hit him. We're going to use a few Ice Bolts until we get to about 8 MP. And now we've done about 90, and with Ice Bolt, 120 damage. So we're going to end up with like 70 damage on him. Our Wizard is going to take this opportunity to Medical Herb on themselves to make sure they don't die. And then we push the fight. We're dealing over regeneration by about 50 per turn. I have one more Ice Bolt I can cast before I gotta conserve my MP. But all those medical herbs on the Wizard, why we put them there is because that's what the Wizard will do in this fight once they're out of magic. I think we use one right now on the Pilgrim. Make sure... Yeah, F has so much defense after the increases, can't take damage. Pilgrim's safe. Now it's just parry through and beat him down until he dies. We got him. We're gonna get a level. Four Vitality is great. We're picking up more HP on our key characters. I love it. Okay, 2 HP on the Wizard. Okay, we're in the 30s now. Like high 30s. One more good Wizard level will be at 40 and somewhat survivable. Kandar will ask us if he can let us go. This is like a But Thou Must from Dragon Warrior. If you say no, he keeps asking until you let him go. And then he runs away. And we can use our last 8 MP with the Wizard to cast outside, get out of here. And all those wings I've transferred over to the Pilgrim. We're going to use one to go immediately back to Baharata. And then we're going to grab our Pepper. Galen, who we rescued, is now located down here at this bottom shop. We're going to talk to him. He's going to give us Pepper for free. There's no runaround like the remake where it sends you back to Dama. We haven't even gone there yet. We're not going there right now. And then use that one of those wings to go back to Portoga. We're going to step in. Here's where we get our in-stay, because we walk through this area anyways when we shop. Recover all our magic. And then we're going to do a little bit of inventory check-in. Take this wing and transfer it back over to Harley, which gets us almost all of our items off our Pilgrim, which is important. We're going to buy 2 more wings of the Wyvern for Harley. It's important to stay up on wings in this game because until we hit like 14 on the Wizard, we have no return spell except for wings because of the glitch where they're here. Alright, and now with this ready, we're going to go talk to the king, give him his Pepper, and then he's going to give us a ship, and we're going to get to move around the world a little bit more efficiently and effectively. Out of my way, sir. I have limited opportunities to drink water. If you block my way, then I don't pay attention when I run into you. Alright, we're going to cut to the left over here. To get out of the town faster. And then we're sailing west. We are sailing for the town of Sioux, located in modern-day North America. It is located up the Mississippi River, which is where we're going right now. We're taking very care to avoid going off the water because the fights are dangerous, but we want to see as many fights as we can on the water because water fights have great experience and even better goal. Back attack is nice. They're both damaged. We should be able to take them out no problem now. Our wizard HP might end up being a problem. We're okay with getting into here after that one fight, though, because in here, the Hades Condors I run from, yes. We're going to find our Staff of Thunder, which is a key thing that we're going to put on our Pilgrim, so our Pilgrim is now going to become highly effective in combat. Also going to go to the Pilgrim and adjust their inventory. We're going to transfer everything they have to themselves. What that does is it shuffles our items around, so we can get that Staff of Thunder up to the very top of our inventory, where it is right now. We're also going to finally take the Meteorite armband off the fighter, give it to the Pilgrim, and then immediately equip it. And then we're going to immediately re-equip our gear. Because the Pilgrim cannot use the Staff of Thunder, but it can use it as an item, and it casts Firebane. And we're going to use that with our Meteorite armbanded, in other words, going really fast Pilgrim, to help things out. Over here, we're going to buy an invisibility herb. And then we're going to get out. We're going to wing back to Portoga. We're trying to go really fast at this point. We're going to sail north to Eggenbear. We're going to run into the quest for the Vase of Drought, which is the next progression we get. We're going to use that Staff of Thunder right now, and a Fireball spell to try to get through this fight quickly. Mana Wards summon reinforcements and can paralyze you. They're kind of dangerous. But we go. Staff of Thunder can, if it hits, drop or almost drop all of them. But with the Fireball spell, we're down to 1. And by putting the Staff of Thunder, I can go to item and just quickly click through, and I can get through fights faster. Alright, our fighter took damage. 360 experience and 270 gold. It's huge, though. Alright, our hero is picking up on HP. We're approaching 5,500 experience, which is great. Pilgrim took a little damage, but we're okay. Our fighter looks great, our hero looks great, our Pilgrim looks great, our wizard looks weak, but has a lot of MP. Large mixed fight here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to fight the Murzon. We're going to use that Staff of Thunder on the Marine Slimes. We're going to cast Bang, which actually targets every enemy, and put a hero attack on the Mana War, so the Mana War goes down. Byron's taking too much damage. But we triple up and get all the Marine Slimes, plus Bang does damage. Alright, I think we fight here to get the Mana War out. We're going to heal the Pilgrim for safety, and then both of them attack the Murzon. Should be enough. Murzon has died, so we won't die, and then we're good. Scary, but we got through it. Fighter level. And around 6,000, 6,400 end up getting us our Pilgrim and Wizard levels next. Byron needs healed again. Hero needs healed. And we're schmoovin'. Approaching the 2-hour mark. I like to get my final key a little bit past 2 hours. So we're okay. We're going to use our invisibility herb on the boat to avoid the animation. Saves like 3 seconds. And we walk past our guard, invisible. He will stop you and not allow you in here if you can be seen. And the nice part is it pops us out right in front of the door to here, and our puzzle right at 2 hours. Alright, we move this over, we move this over, we come over this way, drop this way, one more, and we kick this over here. I think there's a faster way than I do this puzzle to do it, but that's fine. We're going to just do it the way I do it, which is helps me remember. Don't have to learn new things. We'll be old and stubborn. If you push these into the water, you can restart the puzzle by walking out of here, but it just takes a lot of time. It takes about a minute to cycle the whole puzzle. But we are good. Bonk. And we're going to grab our Vase of Drought, and then we are going to reeve with our wing. hopefully avoiding encounters until we get on the boat. Love it. Now, we never got the city of Dama when we went to go for our Kandar grind, and that was because up there it's highly dangerous. We're going to do it by boat. No poison needle proc, that's fine. There we go. And then heal Byron and we're good. There's the river. We take it over here, we're going to find Dama. Oh, we get a fight. Let's see what we get. Ramors are dangerous. They cast Fireball, which is why we don't fight up here earlier. It's super scary. But now we're going to riggedy wreck him with the Staff of Thunder. Got him. The one caveat is experience up here is nice, and you could potentially find metal slimes up here. But a group of Ramors can also wipe you. We step into Dama for the return point. Immediately dip out. We'll be back here in a little bit. One more try at a metal slime. Nope, we get Nevs. Nevs are terrible. Just avoid it. Get back out in the water. Alright, as we sail here, we're going to hit nighttime. Nighttime is dangerous-ish. We have horse. Okay, we're going to not take this fight. They hit us pretty hard. This was kind of silly. We accidentally stepped off the boat to take that encounter. But it's much better taking it on the boat. That's okay. We didn't step off in Sioux, which is the dangerous area. So while we're moving through, we're going to stop off at the Wayfarer's Inn and get rid of the nighttime situation. Plus, we refresh some magic. And it's super quick to get in and out of here. And then we're off to grab our return point of Japan by stepping into the town and stepping out of the town and back on my boat. And then we sail north to get our final key, which is going to allow us to do a ton of other things. This is the town of Moir coming up on our left. We're not going to visit it. We're barely even going to see it if we see it. There it is. We won't be there. Ortega's Helm's not a thing in this version. And we're up. We'd like to take one more fight if we can. If not, we're fine. Ah, we get our fight. Good. Not this one, though. This is a fight where you can get knocked out because these guys cast Limbo. They suck. And we're out. Okay. Nope. One fight. This fight I'll take. Especially if they're off guard. Let's go. Cast Bang and attack. We're going to kill the Merzonians because they cast spells. Maybe. Alright. Apparently we're going to miss everything. Parry. That kills here. Staff of Thunder here. Fireball here. Fight here. Awesome. Everything misses. We got Marine Slime Maid, though. Battle heal on the Pilgrim. We got it off. Nice. And we actually killed it with a Poison Needle non-proc. There's our Pilgrim level 13. Pilgrim level 14 is the key one, because it gives us heal more. Bunch of HP on the Pilgrim. Pilgrim looks safer now. We're going to step north and use our Vase of Drought. We're going to eliminate the front area of these rocks, open up a shrine, and get our final key at 2 hours and 6 minutes, which isn't bad. And then from here, we're off to Portoga. We have one more sail to undertake before we enter the extreme grind phase of the run and try to get our characters up super high and our wizard to buy kill. Final key at 205 is pretty good. Checking our wizard, we have one more wing left to go. that scares me in case we run into a problem. So we're going to dip into Portoga super fast. Take a quick refresh. And then we're going to grab 3 extra wings. We'll cost ourselves a little bit of time here. And that's fine. Because now we're safe, and we won't have to buy wings for barely the rest of the game, because we're about to learn Return on our wizard here very soon. We take a step, and we take an encounter, of course. It's the first time we're seeing Avenger Ravens. They're evil. We hate them. They usually show up in the Bomb Cran grind, and they attack twice. At this point, they're barely tickling us, but at that stage in the game, they wreck us and show up in groups of up to 4, along with additional enemies. But we don't have to worry about them now. Alright, we are sailing south. With our final key, we can get into the town of Tadanki. We can get a couple different things that we need. One, we're going to spend some of our money, finally, and get a Staff of Force for our Pilgrim. Staff of Thunder is not working. We're also going to get a Acorn of Life, and we're going to get our first orb, the green one, I believe. Our next goal is to get 6 orbs, so we can summon the Great Bird Ramia. 4 vitality for our wizard, 10 HP, let's go! Finally the wizard gets health. Oh, look at that, 47, so beautiful. I'm sorry, that has me way more excited than it should. But a low HP wizard can be really detrimental to the run. That was extremely necessary. And with an Acorn of Life, they're going to be above 50 for the start of the next grind, which is really good. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Ship music for DQ3 is great. Aw, and now we can't hear it anymore. Silly encounter. Took my ship music away. I will punish you with death. Right, we fight here, we use Staff of Thunder here, we cast Bang, and fight here. Krabuses are not going down in one round anyway, so we want to get rid of the Mana Wars so that they don't paralyze us. And we didn't even drop the Mana Wars. Unfortunate. Okay. So fight Mana War, Staff of Thunder, Krabus, Fireball, Krabus, fight Mana War. Okay, Byron is now paralyzed, which is bad. Oh, I triple parry because he's paralyzed. Oh, this is really bad, guys. We might be in trouble here. We're fine. Okay, fight the Mana War. Spell Bang to kill. I'm gonna Fireball the Krabus so they die. We got... Our hero died from a crit. Our Pilgrim is dead. Parry and fight. Mana War is dead. Okay. We're in a bad situation here, but we just gained 1,000 experience on our wizard and fighter. Okay. Let's use a medical herb on the wizard. Let's use a medical herb on the fighter. We're as high health as we can. We're in danger. But we can run from fights as long as one person survives. We're okay. Okay, we made it. Hi, Aaron. Whew. Clench moment there. We had a really bad mistake, and we almost died with like 7,000 gold. But we are fine. Buying a Staff of Force for our Pilgrim. Come up here, use our final key, and get our first orb. Going on the fighter, which is good. We're going to walk through this muck over here, go down, and get our Acorns of Life, which we're immediately going to give to our wizard and use. Harley's full inventory. Give an herb to the fighter, that's fine. We get another minimum acorn of life. Awesome. Alright, and from here we are winging to Aleahan, which is fine. We have multiple things to do here. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to go revive our team, who unfortunately should not have died. But you know what? That's okay. We survived it. We'll take the time loss for not getting a wipe. I don't think I've ever wiped there. I would have had to do some thinking on the fly to figure out what to do next, because that would have been a lot of money lost. As always, this game loves to mess with your head. Alright, with this revival, we're going to walk back out. We have, I think, enough wings for the entire next phase. We're going to do a lot of item transitioning, and we're going to go buy a lot of stuff. We're going to quickly stop at the inn. I think we still have that intelligence seed, so I need to sell it. Yeah, I can sell it in my next area, ignoring that. We're about to go spend about 3,200 gold. But before we do that, we're going to stop in here. We're going to get rid of some items to clear our inventory. We want to leave items. F definitely has something we want to get rid of, the Vase of Drought. Weird menuing here. If you hit yes, but then back out, it doesn't take you away from the menuing. It allows you to stay in it. We're going to leave an item. I think the hero has the rest. There's the Royal Scroll. And then the Thieves Key and the Magic Key are also going in here. And then we're done. We go to our wizard, who should have all the wings, and we're winging to Sue. Now we're going to do some shopping. Our next step is to try to clear and move inventory around. We just stayed at the inn, so we don't need to stay here. Alright, our fighter should have those 4 slots and an extra herb. Our pilgrim should have those 6 things. Our wizard should transfer these wings over to the hero. And our hero should have our wizard's ring. We gotta get rid of that intelligence seed. And then we're good. Okay, selling from the hero. The intelligence seed. And that's it. And then we're gonna buy poison moth powders. They cost 500 gold apiece. We're gonna give 2 to our hero. We're gonna give 2 to our pilgrim. And we're going to give 2 to our fighter. The Poison Moth Powder has an opportunity to use the Chaos ability and confuse an enemy. It's very expensive for using Chaos. But what we're going to do is we're going to use that on metal slimes who are susceptible to that feature. Buying 1 full moon herb for the wizard to cure paralyzation. And then we're buying medical herbs. I think I can fit 1 on my fighter. As many as I can get on my wizard until they run out. And then when he's full, that last one goes to the hero. And then we're out of here. You definitely hear chaos, especially in this grind. Okay, wizard is full. That one, somebody else can take up the hero. Hero's full. Alright, then we're full. because he has the wizard's ring. Okay, we're good. Our hero's going to use this wing of the wyvern to go to Dama. We step into the town and step out of the town to use the top of the castle to move. And then we're off. We are going to the Tower of Garuda. Oh, here's our first medal. Hold on. Be back to the action in just a minute. We need to kill the medal. But we need to make sure everything else dies first. Our fighter can possibly kill the Simiac. We're gonna use the Staff of Thunder on the Ramor. We're gonna fight the Metal Slime with our Wizard and fight the Ramor. Okay. Crit the Simiac. That's how we do it. Metal Slime ran away. Okay. That's fine. Ooh, we get a level right away. Strength 9 agility on our fighter. Man, our fighter is good. I like it. Yeah, we're going to take care of that in a minute, Destiny. I think we fireball. They fireball us. Attack. We get our Staff of Thunder off, which should kill 2. Alright, they all go. And then we get our fireball off. I think our health is fine, except for our fighter, who definitely needs a heal. We have a lot of MP on our Pilgrim, so this is really nice for this part of the fight, or part of the grind. Alright, and we're in. Here in the Tower of Garuda, we have 2 objectives. One, we're going to walk our way to the top and get the Iron Helmet, which is one of our last 2, one of the only 2 helmets we use in the run. We're going to put it initially on our hero, and then we'll eventually transfer it over to our Pilgrim. Come on, Pilgrim, go. Yes! Kill D? No, it didn't kill D. We got A, though. Taking damage. And our second objective is we're going to do some grinding. Because in the top of the tower, we have metal slimes. Alright, we're going to use some of these herbs now. For big HP recoveries, I want to use herbs. Small ones, I want to use heal. Eventually, we'll have heal more for big HP recoveries as well. We want to conserve our magic. Eventually, we will probably use our Wizard's Ring at least once in here. But until then, we want to use those herbs to help us out. Hunter Flies, super scary earlier, less scary now, if we can outspeed them with the Staff of Thunder. Well, Ice Bolt just for safety, but we also one-shot them a lot more consistently. That should do it. Health is fine. Our grind in here is going to go until we get our Pilgrim to level 18, which is 24,400 experience. Great Beak 1 goes down. Fighter. Or up. Hero's fast. That's fine. No poison needle proc. Alright. I think they were Avenger Ravens. They were attacking twice. Alright, we need to get our hero some HP. The 60 HP in here is not enough. Alright, we have a lot of different passageways to walk. We want to watch out for fights with 2 particular enemies. One is the Sky Dragon. It can use Fire Breath on us that's very powerful and is very hard to kill. The second enemy we'll watch out for is the Garuda itself, the namesake of our tower. And the Garuda can cast Fire Bait. You can run into 2 Garudas and 1 Sky Dragon in the same encounter. It's the scary one in here. Yes, the pre-parrying increases the defense, and when you back out, you get to keep that defensive bonus. It's what allows us to keep ourselves alive in this run at such low level. think our Pilgrim at 43 is fine. All these encounters are lower difficulty, but also lower experience. We want to get through them as quickly as we can. There's one hunter fly down, there's the second one. Okay. There's hero level 13. Big vitality. 8 HP is great. Okay, that helps. And on the teleporter. Couple more steps. We'll be in the harder zone. In the harder zone, we're going to find metal slimes in groups of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 7 with a sky dragon, as well as also several groups that end up with other enemies. What we want to see is a group of metal slimes by itself, or the one with the sky dragon encounter. And then we're going to start using our poison moth powders to confuse the metal slimes. It's a 70% chance for it to work. And we are now in that harder encounter zone. If the poison moth powder confuses the metal slime, there's two things that'll happen in the combat. First of all, when we find sky dragons, we're not going to kill them. We're going to use Expel to take them out. Because Expel works 100% of the time on sky dragons. Because that flame breath that we just took right there hurts. Alright, time to heal. Alright, no herb. Oh, you have an herb left. Herb for the hero. Okay, Pilgrim down to 42 MP already. When the poison moth powder works on the metal slime, it will not run until it is the last metal slime left in combat. It also has a chance to use a physical attack to hit another metal slime. And if another metal slime takes that hit... Hold on, is the hero of an open inventory slot? You should, yeah. If metal slime takes that hit, it can do 1, 2, or 3 damage to it. And a metal slime can die to 3 damage. So we're going to use the metal slimes to kill each other. Our goal for this grind, in order to get the Pilgrim to that level, is to kill about 9 to 10 metal slimes. And as you can see, they don't show up very frequently. So we've got to hope that when they do show up, we land our poison moth powders and we get it to work. That should drop 1. That drops 2. Good. We're going to use 2 poison moth powders for a large group of metal slimes. If it's a group of 4 or less, I'm just going to fight them and not use a powder. Alright, and in this zone, right here, in this area, is where we're going to sit for the next 15 to 20 minutes until we find our metal slimes. This is the encounter right here. It's super dangerous. So we're going to go fight. We're going to use Expel on the Sky Dragon. We're going to cast the hardest spell I can, which is Fireball on the Gerudas, and then go. We got Expel off before the dragon went. And they both attacked. Great. Alright, we have a Geruda that's still alive, but we should be able to take it out. Good. Oh, it went anyway. That's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, trust me, we're going to kill everything. But as you can see, experience of 147 is not going to get us the 15,000 experience we need very quickly. Good. We have now learned Return for our wizard. Okay, we're good on health. So we want to avoid Gerudas as much as possible, Sky Dragons, and especially that last encounter. And we want to start finding things quickly. This is probably the most common encounter we're going to see. We're going to fight it, use Staff of Thunder, we're going to Ice Bolt and fight it. Hopefully we get an attack to go off and a Staff of Thunder before they both go, and before that Firebane happens. Also, our fighter doesn't seem to be dealing that much damage, which is a little scary. Still got it, but now we'll need to heal again. Alright, time to use herbs. Here we go. Herb for the fighter. Nope. Herb for the hero. And then heal. For the pilgrim. 42 on the wizard is going to have to do, because we're running low on magic already. Next time the wizard takes damage, they will get a heal. We really want to find one of our metal slime groups early, because getting that early experience gives us levels, which is HP, safety, and mostly agility to start outspeeding these Gerudas in combat. Okay, we got B before it went. That's why we Ice Bolt with the wizard just in case, and now we get out of that one without taking any major damage. 8,000 Pilgrim experience. Remember, the target is 24,400 for level 18. Here's our big group. Alright, so we're going to use Poison Moth Powder. We're going to use Poison Moth Powder here as well, because he's faster than the hero. And then attack. We got one confused. I think it's B. We got A confused. Great. Good. The metal slimes are already hitting each other. No, it must be C that's confused. Alright, there's only 4 left, but 2 of them are confused. This is our good one. Good. F and G have taken damage. Oh, it's A and G that are confused. Alright. Our goal in every metal slime encounter is to get 3. Okay, F stayed. That's good. We got G. Poison Needle got F. Love it. This guy is confused. He can run now since he's the last one left. We got 2. He stays. Let's go. Got him. Alright, 3 in the first encounter. That's fantastic. And that's a big chunk of 4,000 experience to boost us in this grind. Whew, that's a good start. 11 HP on the fighter. No HP on the Pilgrim. But the Pilgrim got a 2nd level right away. 1 vitality. Come on, give him something. Ah, no HP and 2 levels on the Pilgrim. Just a little bit, Destiny. I hope. At least our Wizard is going to get some HP. Looks like the Pilgrim might be getting the Acorns of Life from here on out. Hero needs a big HP boost as well. 6 helps. Okay. Health-wise, we're going to go ahead and throw a heal over to the Wizard now. And otherwise, we're in good shape. Okay, it's a scary encounter as well, because the Stingwings can paralyze you. So we're going to fight Stingwing, we're going to expel the Sky Dragon, we're going to Ice Bolt Stingwing, and fight Stingwing. Spell goes before the Sky Dragon does, which is nice. And Ice Bolt actually killed the Stingwing. How about that? I think we still have a few herbs left. We're going to start using them once we get big HP drops. Okay, we have a medal. We're going to use our Wizard to attack it, while everybody else tries to take the Stingwings out. If it stays around, we have a chance to kill it. But I do not want to have the Stingwings paralyze us, because that can be bad. We don't want to fight the medal while the other enemies beat us up. It's worth letting it run to not take the damage. We only have 1 full moon herb to cure numbness. We're going to save it to use on our Pilgrim. Our Pilgrim has hit 15. Pilgrim now has the Numb Off spell. Alright, here's where we hope to get good advantages. We're going to expel the Sky Dragon. We now have Firebane as a spell. We're going to use that against the Garudas. And we hope our Pilgrim outspeeds the Sky Dragon. It does. We get Firebane once, which is okay. And attacked, okay. Alright, Garuda's ready to go down. Okay, Staff of Thunder takes him out. Alright, time to blow through the rest of these medical herbs. We might save 1. Man, our Pilgrim really, really needs some HP. We're in danger on later fights if they don't gain anything. Ugh, another terrible encounter. Alright, so we're gonna fight Staff of Thunder. I think we use Bang here to do extra damage. Okay, Staff of Thunder takes 1 Garuda out before they go. 2nd Garuda goes down. Our health is fine if we don't take any more damage. Good. And the 2nd one will definitely go down. Good. Run a little low on Wizard MP. I will not use any Wizard MP. I will not use a Wizard's Ring on the Wizard. When the Wizard's out, the Wizard's out. And for that reason, I'm just going to fight with the Wizard here. We hope we get, before the Great Beak goes too often, we hope we get our Staff of Thunder. Good. 1 down. 2 down. 3 down. Good. Health is okay. There's a fighter level. 10 agility, plus a better strength boost and HP. Fighter is still, once again, looking great. Wizard is starting to look better. Hero is looking good except for HP. And here's our second group of medals. Love it. Okay, same plan. Poison Moth Powder. Poison Moth Powder from the Meteorite Armband user, and fight and fight. Got E confused. Stop running. Good. D confused. Alright, we have 2 confused. We're already attacking other metal slimes. Love it. C is dead. F is dead. G is dead. 3 already. Let's go. No. No! I accidentally ran. That sucks. I can't believe I did that. Ah. Alright, we're gonna do this here. Actually, no, I want my Pilgrim to transfer this back to my hero. Not disaster. A lot of disaster. Really bad. That would have been so much extra experience. We already had 3 down. We're fighting and killing this guy now because it's just him. He attacked, we're okay. Yeah, I know. I know, Doug, right? Alright, let's go ahead and info check on the Pilgrim. 13,000 experience, so we need about 10,000 more. We have 1 set of Poison Moth Powders left to gather lots of experience. How do I adjust this? How do I adjust this? Well, what we need to do is get a good group of medals and just kill like 6 of them, right? Kill the Garuda. Let's use Ice Bolt on the Garuda and fight the Garuda so we make sure the Garuda goes down. We'll try to get a Stingwing. We did get a Stingwing. We got Fire Main anyway. Looks like we're using our Wizard's Ring, guys. We gotta really hope Harley doesn't die here. Okay, we got one. Okay, we got another. Okay. That will slow us down considerably, though. Alright, we have a medical herb. Use it on the hero. I think we're out of medical herbs. We sure are. So go ahead and use Heal More on the fighter. And it's time to start moving that Wizard's Ring over. I think we use it right now at 7. And we pray. 35 MP. It does not break. Alright, and now with the levels, we outspeed the Garudas. Or we start outspeeding the Garudas. Hi, Joof. You just missed it. I killed 3 metal slimes and then ran from the fight. But hello, and thank you for the good luck. Oh, did you clip it for me? Oh, good. It'll be a good clip to watch in the future. Alright, we got the Sky Dragon. We need to heal the hero. Ah, hero 15. Good. Give me agility. There's 2. Good. Let's start going faster in combat. And 8 HP is nice. It's probably a wasted heal more. I meant to heal more on the hero there. Ah, that's unfortunate. And then I wasted a heal. I need to slow down just a little bit. Because that definitely threw me. I'm not going to lie. That threw me out. We're still doing okay on this grind. I'd like to be done pretty soon. But we've got a long way to go. My guess is that cost me at least 5 minutes of extra fights that I wouldn't need. Firebane. We're okay in health after that one. Wizard is starting to run low, though. is where we really need to kill this guy before he kills us. Before he hits. Nope, there's the fire breath. Okay. We're just a little short of damage to kill him in 3 hits. We're down to 10,000 experience before the level, though. But we're also going to have to use our Wizard's Ring again. It does not break, and we're at 23. Thanks, Shuv. I appreciate it. Alright, come on. Oof. Yuck. Right, so fight, expel, fight, fight. That's fine. I thought the 1 damage might actually kill him. Okay, there's the crit when he has 1 health left or so. We get our Wizard 16, that's nice. 1 vitality, give me some HP anyway. We got 3 HP out of 1 vitality, I'll take it. Cross 60. Quick fight. Sky Dragon again. We need to see that next group of medals, and we need to see it soon. There's better damage. An attack is fine, and the hero is fine at 62. And we didn't use the Wizard MP. Okay, Pilgrim 16. 2 more Pilgrim levels to go with 3 Vitality. We get 4 HP. Okay, we've crossed 60 HP on both our Pilgrim and Wizard. Finally. Another quick encounter. Got him. Okay. I think if we get close on our Pilgrim level that we just leave early. But we definitely want to get our next group of medals before we go. I have to remember that my Pilgrim level is also statically telling me where my Wizard level is. My Wizard picked up a bunch of extra experience because of the debacle in the ocean. So the Wizard is at 16k right now. Really, the Wizard only needs another 8,000 or so. And then they're going to be ready, and I can also account for that by grinding more birds. Hold on. Let's do this. Yeah. Okay. I'm thinking and then not focusing. Alright, heal the Pilgrim. Really need to find this 3rd group of metal slimes, though, really quick, and then make sure I don't run from them. Yeah, it has been a relatively slow grind. We found 2 big groups. We found this encounter too many times. Alright, so we have to fight Garuda, expel Sky Dragon. I think we just fight the Garuda, because we can't spend any more magic on the Pilgrim, or on the Wizard. Lots of magic incoming. Might as well top off now, because we're like 1 good fight away from dipping a little early. Pray once again, friends. Stays alive. Very minimal gain of MP, though. Only 12 on that Wizard's Ring proc. I really don't want to use it again. Find me this group of metal slimes, game. Come on. Give me a shot. Give me a shot. It gave me 1. Okay. Fighter. And hero on the Garuda. Okay, Garuda's down. He ran. Okay. Metal slime group, please. We had the potential for like 5 slimes in that last grouping too. Come on! For the sake of my sanity game. Nope. Okay. Minimal experience, but safe encounter. Okay. Flame breath, of course. I think I heal twice on hero and fighter. And then if I take more damage, I'll have to use the wizard's ring again. We can do this. We can do this. One more metal slime group. Danger. Big damage here. We did not get Gru to be. Alright, Byron needs a heal. Alright, so let's see if we can get our hero to go and heal Byron. No. Okay, it's fine. Gruda went down. Alright, we can still do one more heal before we Wizard's Ring. That's fine, that's fine. Nope. Okay, good damage. A's down. Attack is fine, we're good. Let's go. Need those medals. 17,000 for the wizard. There's one saving grace out of this, is that we've taken so many fights. We probably have a lot of money. Big damage. Got him. Got him. Alright, let's go. Yep, we're at 7,000 gold. We have tons of money, which is nice. Come on, game. Give me some luck here. Two medals. Not using the moth powder, but we'll fight him. Alright, so fight. Here, fight the metal, and go. We can get Garuda A. Alright, we're okay. We hit the metal slime once, he ran. Of course he ran. That's why we don't use moth powders on that fight. Alright, they're dead. Okay, moving forward. Oh, we get an iron claw. Oh, look at that! That's helpful, actually. Now we can cut one stop out of the next round. So that just saved us money and like a minute. This is bad. And we're in extreme danger here. This is a user expel, parry, and user expel. Good. Okay, Wizard's Ring time. One more time. It did not break, and we got a lot of magic out of it. Okay. And I cast outside because I went on the wrong person. Alright, looks like we are abandoning this grind because I have made a bunch of mistakes, but we can do this. Alright, here's the plan. We're going to go into a Lehan. We're going to stay at the inn. We're going to rebuy that safety wing. And we're going to take a minor detour. And we're going to earn some more experience and hunt metal slimes outside of that tower. Which is where I was planning on going anyways. If things went awry, maybe we'll get our Metal Slime encounter right away. Nope, Lava Bashers. But we have magic, and we can get out of here and heal. Minor Breath. Major Breath. We accidentally ran. I gotta stop doing that. I don't know how I accidentally managed to Harley and cast outside there. That was kind of crazy. These fights are better for money and for experience. Alright, so we're gonna go fight here, Ice Bolt here, and fight here. Probably should have Staff of Thunder on the Fierce Bear instead of fighting. Crit, dead. Alright, so we are definitely bleeding time at this point on the run. We've had some snags. Snags that are hard to recover from. But at least in here, these enemies give 400 experience or so per fight, as opposed to the other enemies which were giving considerably less. And the one nice part about fighting in here as well is we can still get our metal slimes. We couldn't fight in here at level 14, but we can fight in here at this level. Or at least not safely at 14. We might have to dip out and heal, but we'll do what we need to. Getting quick encounters. Derangers we don't fight. They cast Chaos. Not sure why I'm walking around over here. I should be doing this. Transition tile, baby. Faster encounter rate. It's away from the stairs, but we can cast outside to get out of here. We need to pick up time. I think we try to kill the Deranger here. No chaos. Got him. Heal on the hero and go. Fighter 16. Did I see 12 strength on the fighter? Alright, the fighter not killing anything. That's done. The fighter can now kill things. Big damage boost. Alright, let's go. Wizard at 19,000, about 5,000 experience for the wizard. Big breath. Need lots of heals. Got it. Okay. Hero 15. $12 HP. Finally. Hero getting some love. Nope. Triple run fail. Fierce Spear only attacked once though. Good. Ah, King Frogors, we hate you. We don't have to fight you. All right. Got it. Good. Of course it's heavy breath. Do well to bring 2 down. Got it. Okay. Off guard. Good. I'll kill 2. Good. Alright. Fast fight. No damage. Hero needs to heal. Not paying attention. Was Pilgrim 17. One more Pilgrim level and we're done. Wizard 17. Got some HP on the Pilgrim that time. 3 Vitality in the Wizard meets HP on the Wizard. 8. Love it. Could get my Metal Slime group right now. It would be wonderful. We could just end this. Or we can get to Rangers and King Frogors. Game. There we go. Nice. I'd be done by now if I hadn't ran from that encounter. Boop. Fight. Let's go. Okay. I need to remember to make sure I keep outside MP on my wizard. I think my hero may have learned it by now. Fighter will need to heal. See if we can heal the fighter in battle. Nope. Heal the pilgrim. Good. We got the battle heal off, so we're good. One down. Harley will need a heal. Hopefully we don't need any more damage. 1, 2. Good. Ew. Scary. And run. Hero will need a heal. We're almost there. We're almost there, guys. Here's the encounter I've been waiting for. We're probably gonna overlevel, and I don't care. Fight, and you have the last moth powder. Go. No effect. No effect. Both poison moth powders missed, I think. Let's hope we can get one. Keep a random eye on my health just in cases. Yep, none of them are confused. Crit! There we go. Let's try to get one more. We'll definitely be where we need to be. F stays. That's great. We got F. Alright, good. We got our 2. This grind is finally over. One more for the road. One more for the road. Okay. 3-hour mark. The metal slime grind ends. I'm definitely not where I want to be, but you know what? It's okay. We'll be able to pick up time later, and if not, I still think we can finish pretty close to estimate. It just requires Zoma's castle to not be crazy and Baramos to be friendly. Because that happens all the time. Alright, we've achieved the level we are looking for. We are next going to Aleahan and progressing with the next portion of the game. Stay at the inn, and then we're sailing to Pirate's Cove. We're going to pick up our second Orb, a Strength Seed, and a Wing of the Wyvern. And then we are going to Elysium Bird grind for our wizard levels. These are 2 main types of grinds in the game. The metal slime grind, as you see, can have extreme volatility but extreme rewards. The Elysian Bird Grind is a little more consistent, but it is hard, it is taxing on the hands, and highly prone to silly mistakes costing you time. But we're going to see how well we do and how quickly we find the fight. We're having a nice sail. Without that extra metal slime, we don't need to do any more ocean fights for a long time. We sail right into town. This is good. We find a stairway, snag our strength seed, immediately transfer that to the hero. We're going to go ahead right now and transfer that Iron Claw over to the wizard. We'll eventually use it. Red orb and wing, and then we step out, and then we go hunting for Kongs. We're looking for a group of Kongs, and there needs to be one on the left-hand side to give us the greatest rate of summoning extra enemies into the battle. Here it is. Here's our fight. Alright, we're going to eliminate things from the fight while we cast speed up and increase repeatedly. This is one round. One witch doctor out. Witch doctor damaged. Witch doctor recovered. This is 3 rounds of speed up and increase, which means we should definitely be going first now. We got the witch doctor to stop casting heal more. We might need another unit to attack to make sure it goes down. Yeah, we do. Okay, we're gonna have to have the pilgrim attack. That's 4 rounds with an increase. Alright, finally it doesn't attack. We don't do enough damage anyways. Awesome. So kill the witch doctor. 5 rounds of speed up, 6 rounds of increase, and attack the Kong. Alright, so we're good on... We're going to do 1 more increase. We have time for the pilgrims to start doing other things. We got to kill one of the Kongs. We're going to surround the Kongs, 1 more increase, and kill the Kongs. They're both surrounded. Great. Increases are done. Here's the Elysian birds. Time to start killing them. We didn't equip something on our pilgrim. We gotta fix that next round. We got 1. Our goal is 23 birds. Okay, just the fighter attack here. Let's go ahead and heal our wizard. Parry and parry. 1 Kong down. 1 Kong left. Now we wait until they summon birds into the battle. And we're going to keep track of how many they call. This is 2. Hold on, wizard. Pilgrim. Let's go item. Staff of Force equip on the bird. We have 1 bird so far. We only want to count it when we kill the birds, because if we don't deal enough damage, they run. So we equip the Staff of Force. 2. You will find us not healing people unless they're in dire straits, because at the end of the fight, we kill everybody to give the wizard the experience. 3. "23 birds is our goal. 4. If you end up doing anything in chat, I'm going to be ignoring it until this grind is over, because this is one where I really, really have to focus on what I'm doing to stay safe. 4 birds. You're going to hear me saying numbers over and over again as well, just to make sure I don't lose count. Still on 4 birds. 5. 6. Yeah, miss. Didn't deal enough damage. He ran away. Hate to see that. Seven. Eight. Still on 8. 9. 10. Still on 10. Nice. 12. Let's go. 13. 14. 15. That was an excellent sequence. 15, 23 is the total. 15 current. $16. Still at 16. 17. Still at 17. $18. $19. 20. Still at 20. He stayed. 21. 22. One bird to go. Let's heal up Harley. $22 birds. One more bird to go. Oh, we didn't miss. Not enough damage. He's out. One more bird to go. Stop missing, team. Big damage. Alright, 23 birds. We are there. We have an extra bird. We're going to kill it. In case the craziness ensues, which is a possibility. It's 25 birds. Okay, at this point, we're going to start killing off our team. Staff of Thunder on the hero. We're going to go ahead and rob magic on the hero as the hero casts Blaze on himself. Alright, fight here. Staff of Thunder on the hero. Ice Bolt on the fighter. And Blaze on the hero. We're going to rig our wizard to be the only one left alive here. Hero is down. Staff of Thunder on the fighter. And go ahead and Ice Bolt on the fighter, just to be safe. Fighter's dead. Release some birds here, that's fine. Staff of Thunder on Firen and parry. Firen is dead. The bird heals the Kong. The Kong attacks. We're going to blaze more of the Kong. Got 86. Alright, now with Ice Bolt. We've done enough damage. Just got to hit it. Missed. Got him before the Elysian bird went. Bird leaves, he leaves. Okay. 33,000 experience. Our wizard will now be leveling to 22, which gives us two 50-50 chances at by kill. We're looking for spells once we hit level 20. Wizard Fiesta, but the hero lasts in the party because everybody else can use the parry glitch to add added defense. The hero has the best defense, so we put him at the end because he can't parry. Alright, here we go. This is where we want to get it. There's our spell. We got it. We got by kill, friends. We are done with the grind, and we can get out of here. Whew. All right, let's go. Our wizard is now going to use... He has enough magic. We're going to return directly to Kanabei so we can revive, and we're going to go to Dama. We walk north safely, we walk east safely so we don't take an encounter. We double check because, oh god, I'm scared, just in cases. There it is, there's buy kill, we're done. We are ready to keep pushing the end game. Whew. And breathe. That fight is always stressful because you saw me run from metal slimes earlier. Guess what's really bad in the bird grind? If you run after you've killed 20 some birds, because I've done it before. And holy goodness, I was scared. Yes, that is correct, Destiny. Thank you for the other information. I appreciate it. Well, we're flush, guys. 12,000 gold is a lot. We're going to be able to afford all the things we need. It is incredibly terrifying, Yellsrick. It's incredibly terrifying. Alright, normally we're here in Kanabei because we buy an Iron Claw for our wizard because we're about to turn him into a fighter. However, we got a drop from a Garuda. So we can leave immediately from here and go right to Dama, and we're going to class change. The buy kill spell doubles your effective attack power, which is super, super important for the last couple fights in the game. We're going to change Harley into a fighter. We begin at level 1 with our fighter, but now we are going to be able to survive and be strong. We're going to go ahead and wing to a Leahan. Hey, Jaracandra, welcome in. Thank you for the good luck. Good luck with your runs later on in the weekend. Alright, we're going to go ahead and buy 2 medical herbs and put them on our fighter. That's for the next set of fights that are coming up here in a little bit. We're going to stay at the inn, and then we are sailing off to Lancel with my Metal Slime debacle. I think we're about 10 minutes behind where I'd like to be, but we can still recover that if we get some good luck. Alright, on the boat and sailing to the west, we're on our way to Lancel, where we have 2 objectives. One, we're going to do some shopping, because we have some armor and equipment to buy now that we're flush with money. And then we're going to take our hero as well and go diving for the blue orb. I should have put those herbs somewhere else. But, look, we have fights, and we have a level 1 character. So we're going to take these fights. There's 1, 2... Summons more in. This is fine. Good. And that's a chunk of experience. Our fighter's going to gain like 4 levels. Our goal is to get our fighter to level 11 or 12 before our next major encounter. It's unreal that we actually gain HP at level 2 because our vitality is that low and our HP is that low. That's ridiculous. The game usually restricts you from gaining HP in the first couple of levels, but our HP is so low that we're still gaining it every time. Alright, we're off. And into Lancel we go. I made a mistake when I put those herbs on my fighter. I should have put them on my hero. So we have some menu adjustments to do here as we stay at this inn. And then our hero is getting our final key and those medical herbs, and he's going to go diving for the blue orb. But before we do that, we're going to sell on our pilgrim our chain mail, because we're about to buy a sacred robe. Alright, and item adjustments before we shop. Hero is going to take the iron helmet and transfer it over to the pilgrim. Our fighter is going to take the final key and transfer that to the hero. Both of these medical herbs are going on the hero. Because, if anybody remembers, we've activated our hero overflow glitch. So our hero doesn't get access to his battle spells and therefore our hero cannot cast heal outside of battle. Sacred Rope's going to Iron. That was a poor explanation. Let me do this, then I'll explain that again in a second. Iron Mask the hero. Still plenty of money for our magic armor in a minute. Go ahead and equip Staff of Force, Sacred Rope, Bronze Shield, Iron Helmet, and then equip for our hero. We have Half Plate, Iron Shield, and Iron Mask takes up to 80 defense, which still feels low. Hello, Ferret Bomb. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Just about to go dive for our blue orb with the hero. We're playing Dragon Warrior 3 single segment. Let's take that wing and transfer it over to the wizard fighter, and then we're good. Here, you're only allowed to take one character. And because of that, we're taking our hero. Now, our hero has access to the outside spells, so when we go down here, we'll be able to get out really easily. But because of the overflow glitch, we can only cast our healing and return spells in battle. And so therefore, we can't cast heal out of battle, which means when we take damage in here, we can't heal. Just scary. So we can either, in battle, find a fight that won't kill us and use our healing spells in battle to top off and then run. Or we can use a couple of medical herbs for extra safety and just sprint our way to the bottom. The only nice part about this is if this fails, it kicks you to the top and doesn't take half your money, just lets you try again. But we've already lost enough time, so I want this to succeed. Had a great first floor. Walk to the right about 8-10 steps or so here, and then start going up. We're going to see the stairs there. Keep walking up. And there we go. Look at this. Looking great. Last floor. Here's where some of the fights can get scary. Vampire cats can crit you. But we ran away first try. The counter right here is pretty low. Hi AMP, welcome in. Good to see ya. Thanks again for everybody from Ferret Bomb's raid. Hopefully if you have questions in chat, go ahead and ask them. Either somebody there will help you or I will help you as soon as I possibly can. That's a good run there, because we can take a lot of spell damage from those enemies. We are not turning back. Alright, and right side chest is our orb. We didn't even need those herbs. Look at that. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. See the empty spots where our overworld spells normally would be. Oh, this is really bad. All of them can put us to sleep. Okay. That's 3 orbs. Quick formation change. Fighter, Pilgrim, Wizard, Hero. And then we're returning to Romilly. Go ahead and get on the boat. We're going to sail up to that secret passage we were at before. We're going to take this fight because we still want experience for our fighter wizard. Let's go ahead and just fight for now. These guys are actually kind of easy at this stage. Good, got it. Oh, I realized I haven't equipped any equipment on my fighter wizard. That's why they're not doing anything. Oops. We're getting levels. It would be nice if I actually used weapons and armor. Let's go ahead and try that. Equip our Iron Claw and Cloak of Evasion. We say goodbye, as it can no longer be used, to our friend, Poison Needle. You'll be missed. You got us through a large portion of this run. And we're in. Let's go ahead and take this final key and transfer it back to the fighter, because I want it on the fighter for the end game. And use it. And we're off to Salmonau. We're ready to go fight the boss troll. And then do a lot of the boss troll sequences, get our Sword of Gaia, Leaf of the World Tree, and then we're going to fight Orochi. And then we're diving Necrogond. We've got some time to make up. So we hope Necrogond is kind. Necrogond nearly bounced me on my practice run last night. It was rough. Alright, and this teleporter will take us outside of the town of Salmonau. We're going to take fights on the way in. We're going to stop into the town to get the return point and then go journeying to the cave southeast to get the Mirror of Ra, which we'll use to reveal that the king is a boss troll all along. Unfortunately, this fight is one we don't take. They put us to sleep, and their defense is so high that it's almost impossible to kill them. They're also resistant to crazy amounts of magic. We just want to run. We have 3 characters asleep. We triple run fail. We do not get put asleep, and so we survive. Kongs again, eh? This time we're just going to kill you. But we're going to use some of the magic we've gained. It's called Snow Blast. It'll do lots of damage in AoE. Not guaranteed to hit, but when it does, it hits really hard. Nice! And there we go. Clear that fight easily. Good 400 experience. Definitely a level for Harley. For Vitality, we're going to start gaining HP in droves now. One of the main reasons we use the Fighter as a class change after we get by kills, so we have a character that can actually stand up to damage. Here we have the best in the game, Salmonau, about 8 steps in. We hit it, we leave, we get out. We're going to be here repeatedly. And then we're off and moving. Remember, fights are okay at this point. Here's our friends, the old hags, who we never saw during our bomb crag grind. We'll Snow Blast them just in case it can hit. They're gonna Firebane. The next round they're gonna Limbo, and then the round after that they're gonna Firebane. Just Snow Blast does not work. Just fight our way through. Limbo does not work, thank goodness. Because I don't want to go chasing back for a party member. Another level. More HP, good. Firearm's at 60. 60 should be okay. Alright, Blue Beak. We're gonna fight, and then Staff of Thunder to clear the Blue Beak. We're gonna Snow Blast the Infernus Knights and fight it. That should be enough damage to kill one. Blue Beak attacks, and then of course casts Infernos. Alright, Harley's taking enough damage that I want to heal him. Another level. Good. Taters Pittsburgh, I don't care about the encounter rate yet. I want fights because I need my fighter wizard to get HP. And by HP I mean experience, but experience really gives me HP. Fighter over soldier. Soldiers are expensive to equip, and fighters go faster in combat. We're going to manipulate the fact that we have a fighter to make the endgame boss rush be not a joke, but pretty much a joke. And to increase our odds greatly to winning our first fight against Zoma. This encounter I hate, but we're going to try to take the lethal armors out round 1 with Snow Blast and go. And then pray that we go in between the cures. We didn't get it. Alright, lethal armor recovered. Alright, so we're gonna kill Cure, Snow Blast, lethal armor, and fight lethal armor. Ah, I got healed. Alright, we have to eliminate the cures. Alright. 700 experience is worth that annoyance. Heal will be enough here, right? Yes. And then we're going to throw a heal here. We got to keep an eye on our Pilgrim MP just in case. But we're not going to be in here that long, and we're almost at the level where I feel safe fighting Boss Troll. We're going to pick up as many of these treasure chests as we can before heading to get the mirror. You can type exclamation point schedule in chat there, Julian, and it will show it for you. Strength Seed, which we're immediately dropping over to our hero. There it is. Free money. This is going to be a wing. We are going to journey a little further north to grab a little extra money, which we really don't need. But 2 chests above us is another Acorns of Life, and we need it for our Pilgrim, because our Pilgrim is way weak as far as HP goes. So we're going to come over here and snag it. Love it. We've been really good on the encounter rate here. Iron is full on inventory. What other stuff do you have? Alright, well, go ahead and take this iron spear and transfer it over here. We'll sell it later. Three is better than nothing. I love one more fight before I leave. But if I leave without another fight, I will take it. Perfect. No torture guns. Terror shadows are scary, but we'll kill them. Snow Blast hurts, but we're okay. Good experience, though. There's our level 10. Feel pretty safe with our fighter at level 10. Only 3 HP. And we get 18 on the hero, which is nice. Good strength, good vitality, and a good 80 HP. Plus tons of MP. Alright, our hero has enough MP for endgame. Maybe, Juve. Maybe. Alright, I think we kill this again. Because I like the experience from this fight. They all healed the lethal armors. Great. Crit. There's the first defense. Good. Pilgrim got healed. I think it's better to just keep healing here. A good Snow Blast will win the fight. That's not a good Snow Blast. We're Snow Blasting again, though. Good, that'll win the fight. 700 experience might get me level 11. Nope, it'll get me close. 66666 gold. Grab our Mirror of Ra. And then we cast outside. Return to Salmon now. And with the money gained in there, we should have enough money to buy the hero magic armor. Let's check. It's 5,800. How close are we? We have enough. That's right. We had 6666 gold. Plus, we can also buy a few medical herbs for our fighter here. And we'll explain why in a second. In order to be able to shop in town, we have to proc this event. Normally, you have to leave town after this funeral before the shopkeeper will show up. But you can use this sneaky trick of stepping into the arena, which is also the only time we go in the arena in this run. And it's like you left the town, and the shopkeeper's there. And you can sell him your half plate. And we're going to buy magic armor. I have the money I need, so I'm not going to sell anything else yet. We're going to buy medical herbs, 2 of them for our fighter, to use during the boss troll fight, to help us stay solvent and safe. Give it to Harley. We also have space. Remove something off our fighter. Wing, transfer that back to the hero. Show that here. Probably can throw that full moon herb away at any point, but you never know. Magic armor for the hero. I don't want to search, I want to equip. 97 defense. Now we feel safe with the hero. Alright, into Samanel Castle we go, where we will reveal that the king is actually the boss troll who has been terrorizing this area. It was thought for a long time that you had to come in here at night where the king will be sleeping in his bed. However, we have found out that it doesn't matter whether it's day or night, the Mirror of Ra works and reveals the king regardless. So we should have a nice, fun little interaction of us seeing the king flying in space, kind of like the Out of Bounds bat in Final Fantasy. And then we're going to crush him. Because that's what we do. Alright, we just stayed at the end, so we should be fully recovered. We have all the gear, all the things we need. We climb to the top. We jump off to the left. Look, there's no king in there. But we're going to go ahead and reveal with the Mirror of Ra that he's the boss troll anyway. Look, there's an image of a sleeping monster in the mirror. He's way off at the top of the screen. You can see his feet. Cackle, cackle, cackle. Let's fight. Alright, here, we're going to go ahead and do our parry glitch again. Our fighter's going to just fight. We're going to go ahead and cast speed up, and we're going to go ahead and cast by kill. And we're going to parry with the hero. The boss troll can still crit you and hurt you really hard. So we're going to speed up so that we go faster in combat. We now have by kill active. So our fighter's going to use one of those herbs to heal himself, and then we're going to cast sap on the boss troll. Then we're going to cast by kill on the fighter, and we're going to start fighting. Sap did not work. But we have double by kill now. So at this point we're going to heal more, and then we're going to cast Snow Blast and fight even without sap, because we now deal a lot of damage. Boss troll has 100 regeneration per turn. We're dealing about 200 damage per turn. So we're going to end him here very quickly. Just heal more on the fighter, Snow Blast, and fight. And just like that, boss troll goes down. We're going to get level 11. And then we're going to grab our Staff of Change. Oh, that's a good level. 7, 6, and 5, and 8 HP. Oh, we're going to grab 11 and 12. Look at all the stats coming in. Let's go. Alright, boss troll down. Now we have our Staff of Change. If we had broken our Wizard's Ring, we could go to Elf Village with our Staff of Change, and we could use it. Okay. We're going to Eggenbear. We could use that Staff of Change. The Elf Village is located just to the northeast of us here. Of course, we take an encounter on the one step. Come on, game. The Elf Village is located northeast of here. And we could have used the Elf Village, used the Staff of Change, turned ourselves into dwarves, which is about a 1 in 19 chance, and then the dwarves would be allowed to shop. Normally, everybody else does not get to shop there, because the queen hates humans. We're still taking easy ocean fights because experience for our fighter wizard. But for the most part, we are in solid shape. Because Orochi is my next major challenge, and Orochi gives like 5,300 experience to everybody, which would get us about 10,000 XP on the fighter wizard, which is all we really need for Baramos. And we're going to get Necrogron experience anyway. Alright. 5 steps to the right. There's too many. There we go. And we're in Grimland, or as so noted in the remake, here we just call it the old man's place. So that's where we're going. We're going to the old man. Since we don't need we don't need another wizard's ring, we give him the Staff of Change. He gives us the Sailor's Thigh Bone. We're going to return to Romilly next, where we get on the boat, and we use our Sailor's Thigh Bone, which reveals the invisible ghost ship, which always starts just east of Romilly, and then starts sailing around at random. And the more you're on the water, the more it can move. But for now, we're here. Pretty low encounter rate on this boat. We want to get through the entire boat with one fight or no fights. It's a pretty short walk to get downstairs. Pretty short walk to get into the back room. And one transition tile after this, and we're at the Locket of Love, which is our next item from here. Fighter, let's go ahead and use that here. I'm going to attack Northsonian. Oh, we got damage on both. Good. Just go. The fighter will kill it instantly. He didn't even get a chance. Outsped by the Pilgrim. Good. We have our Locket of Love. Next up, we're going to Lancel. Our Fighter Wizard, who's our return specialist, is a little low on MP. So we'll quickly stop into the inn here, and then we'll return right to outside Lancel and go. At this point, saving seconds or two is important. Easy ocean fight, we're taking it. Good, let's go. Alright, we're at 5,000 experience on our Fighter Wizard. Everybody else at this stage has enough experience that if we take our normal fights that we take because they're scary or safer to fight rather than run from, we'll have enough experience to get through Orochi and Necrogrond and Baramos and defeat Zoma. We are essentially done grinding and are just game playing at this stage, which is good because we're 3 hours and 45 minutes into the game already, which is a lot. That was a pretty good sail. Easy fights only. This fight we skip. We have one asleep, so we can only parry twice and run. We have two asleep. We have three asleep, but we're out. I try to be very careful of my hydration in this game because there is no bathroom break. There's a 1 minute break here in just shortly before Necrogrond, but that's it. As far as posture, I appreciate it. I've now sat up straight. I have some water. I'm saving it for a little bit later, and then I'm good. Here we hear a voice. We use our Locket of Love, which is here? And we get into the shrine. Good. In the shrine, we're going to go down, find the skeleton of the Dead Story adventure that I can't remember all of the details of, but at his feet is the Sword of Gaia, which we're about to throw into a volcano and create a path to the Cave of Necrogrond, which will lead to the Silver Orb. Orb number 5 in our hunt out of 6. Of course, we take a fight here. This is a crazy low encounter zone. Just run. We have one more task to achieve before we go into Necrogrond, however. Actually, 2. We need to get a leaf of the World Tree, and then we need to kill the Orochi, which was in the cave we were grinding in earlier, next to Japan. Apparently, we also need to bonk some rocks and get into lots of encounters. Nice crit. And gain a level. Vitality. HP. Alright, we get some HP. We still have very low HP casters right now. Don't take this one. Come on, game. Let me through. We'll take this fight. Another level. 3 vitality and 6 HP. $84.78. Okay, you see the mountains. At the convergence of the 4 mountains, which is right here, is the world tree. We find a leaf. We're going to remember that this location has importance later. And we're returning from here to Japan. Actually, we're going to go to Salmonau and restock health because Salmonau has the fastest in. And then we go to Japan. In the cave. Here we're going to look for as few encounters as possible, unless they're metal slimes, and then we kill them, because we do. Oh my gosh, there's a metal slime. I guess we'll fight it. At this point, extra health actually will be really beneficial for us in Necrogron, so it's worth it to snag a slime or two and get a few extra levels on Harley. Where was this when we were searching for it, like, I don't know, forever and a day ago? I'm actually okay if a couple of them run. Because that just reduces the time of the fight. I only want to pick like 1 or 2. Got H. They both stay. We can't hit anything though. Long fight. Good. Pick 2. And there's levels. 5 vitality, look at that, that's 12 HP, and then a hero level is well timed at this point as well. 8 vitality, 14 HP, let's go. $90 health. 90 health is better than I expected. Now we just need our Pilgrim to actually gain some HP on a few levels, and we might be safe. Running from this one's probably not a good idea to run from it, but I need to save some time. And I don't like the Deranger. Would love to just go right to the steps. Very good. How about right to the transition tile? Free and clear and easy. Okay, transition fight is expected here. We should kill this instead of running from it. Alright, here, here. Make sure he dies. Probably should have Staff of Thunder, but that's fine. We'll do it this turn. Got him. Okay, good. Alright, we don't need to gain any more experience or take any more fights. Alright. Heal Viren. Also, we check everybody else's HP, which is good except for the heroes who needs a heal. Alright, we're into our Orochi fight. This one is a little scary on the first round. Second round, not as much, but it's still scary. I'm going to parry with everybody. Our first move is to fight, and then we're going to cast Sleep on both the Pilgrim. While we buy kill the hero and sleep on the hero, we want one of them to go before Orochi and put him to sleep. So sleep. Good. Awaken and still attack, but it's just an attack. That's fine. We still have an herb on the fighter, so we're going to heal the wizard, or heal the pilgrim while we go sleep again, and buy kill here and sleep again. We want him to go back to sleep. Fire breath. This is what's scary about it. Double fire breath is a lot of damage. He's asleep. Okay. Now we kill him. We'll let our pilgrim go ahead and heal the hero so the hero doesn't die. We're snow blasting and we'll kill him. He awakened and hit the pilgrim. Pilgrim's gonna have to go soon. Orochi has, once again, 100 regeneration, but we dealt about 170 damage to it. Heal more off first, that's great. Big damage. He's almost dead. Double attack is amazing. We're gonna run out of MP with all these snow blasts, which is a little bit of a mistake. That's okay. We defeat Orochi 1 and get an Orochi sword. We're just gonna make our hero hit a little bit harder. Big level on the fighter. We're going to heal up with our pilgrim. And we're going to hope he stays asleep and for most of the next fight. Run through the teleporter. Find out Orochi was actually Himiko, the leader of Japan all along. Let's heal more here. We need a heal on F. We need to give the Orochi sword wherever it is. There it is. To the hero who has a full inventory. Of course the hero has a full inventory. Oh, we'll transfer a oh, nope. Many mistakes. Go ahead and give that medical herb to the fighter so they can use it in round 1 of the combat. Equip our hero with the Orochi sword. And we go again. Alright, for this fight, we are fighting, we are casting Sleep once again. Buy kill on the hero and sleep, and hoping he stays asleep. He attacks Harley, attacks Viren, that's fine. He's asleep. Good. So let's go ahead and let's heal Viren. Let's go ahead and this time speed up so we go faster. Buy kill here and attack. We're not going to get a lot of damage on the attack. He stayed asleep. We actually got a little bit of damage there. And we're going to fight. We're going to go ahead and sap Orochi in case it works. We're going to buy kill Harley and attack. We have just enough MP left with Harley. We got these sap off, so Orochi's going down. And he even stayed asleep. This fight's over. Big experience. There's our level 20. We're hoping to see a spell here. If we get the spell, it's Limbo, and we're going to use that in the end game. We got it. Take our purple orb. We have just... Oh, we used just a little bit too much MP. That's fine. We have a wing somewhere, right? There's a wing there, and a wing there. We'll use this safety wing to go to a Lee hand. And we are going to go ahead and stay at the end, and then we are going to item adjust, sell a bunch of things, and we are going to buy a lot of herbs. Because Necrogrond is scary, and we're going to back ourselves up for it. Alright, boop. Gaia, we have an herb here. So that battle axe we no longer need. We're selling the iron spear, which you're holding on to. You're also holding on to a full moon herb. We're going to sell it because it's faster to sell it because we're in the menu rather than discarding it. I want to have a safety wing, and I want a wing right now without doing anything else, so we're going to throw that on the hero. Somebody has an extra open inventory slot, so I'm going to throw herbs on the fighter wizard until we end up saying that we have too much inventory. Byron has too much so the fighter can take it. Did I have an open spot here? That was my open spot. Okay. And we have 2 wings here, so we use 1 to go to Asarum. We board the boat. And we're off sailing. We are done with ocean fights. So if we see an ocean fight, we're going to run from it. If these guys limbo us, we'll be going right back to Aleahan. Up, and we lost our pilgrim. Thanks, game. We took so little damage there, but we're still going to buy a wing, I think. Although it's probably about time to put Harley in the second spot because he's starting to get more HP. And this game can do that to you. Limbo gets cast, it works. You get flung out of the battle, and you gotta stop everything you're doing. Just go back. Alright, and there was a good full minute of time loss, and we're back. 33 gold poor, and a little bit sad. But, we're off. We have 2 awake, so we can parry once and run. Harley takes big damage. We have 1 awake. Alright. Leave me alone, game. Let me get there. We're about to take massive damage from all the enemies in the ground. We don't need to be taking it from Kravis. The game just doesn't want me to get there right now. I mean, if I get all my encounters here and none of them in Necrogron and smooth through it, then it's worth it. But if not, I'm still annoyed. We're good for now. At least this is the weaker encounter zone. Finally. There's our Sword of Gaia, and we throw it in the volcano, creating a path through the water. And the only break of the game for 1 minute. Yeah, I know, Countess. Imagine having a boss with Limbo. That would be terrible. By the way, Countess, I'm probably about one major mishap away from being behind estimate at 5.5 hours. We might be able to finish at 5.5 as currently goes. That's my hope. That's my dream. We had a double party wipe in Pyramid, and we had a 3 middle slime kill and then accidental run that pushed my grind way back. Alright, this fight we're not going to take because it has a mini demon and a troll in it, but we want to see Frost Clouds here in a minute. It's the only fight we're really going to take for experience while we're in here. Excuse that. Alright, this one we're going to take. All of our AoE is very effective at killing Frost Clouds because it's all fire. Let's go ahead and Fire Bane here and fight. Frost Clouds have multiple ways to deal lots of damage to you. Okay, there's a crit. We got C. Staff of Thunder. Oh, A didn't die, but I think the fighter will kill it. We'll go Staff of Thunder here, and then fight. Fighter kills it. Nice. Okay. 1200 experience is excellent. Frost Clouds are going to give us experience. The rest of the stuff we don't really care about as much. Yeah, it's time to switch my party order and put Harley in the second spot to help protect my weak HP Pilgrim. We're going to do that right now. We do it at some point in the run. Now's the time to do it. And then we're going to repeatedly miss menu, going for heals for my character in the second slot. It's going to happen all the time. We use one of those herbs that we have to heal the fighter. We want to conserve that MP on the Pilgrim, but we do have 110 max MP. It's the saving grace of our Pilgrim. We're going to definitely run here. We'll probably miss menu and fight more often than not. Because our second character has had the Staff of Thunder for so long, and now if I use the item on the second character, it's the Cloak of Evasion. Which doesn't do anything. We are in Necrogrod. Our first floor here is short. We walk past statues and up steps. Second floor is a little bit longer and has the one item we're definitely pulling from here. Alright, we're going to fight. We're going to go ahead and not accidentally use the Cloak of Evasion like we declared. Firebane goes. If Staff of Thunder goes. Oh, ha, ha. We killed most of them. One Frost Breath, nothing. And we're going to heal our hero, and we're good. Alright, sitting in good shape. One encounter first floor is pretty good. That was a pretty good walk. We want to run from mini demons. We can fight them, but they don't give us enough experience to make it worth it. They do hurt us quite a bit if we fail to run. We get through the transition, we get an immediate fight. Marauders are the ones that are scary. We're going to go ahead and fight the troll. No, fight the Marauders. And we're going to go ahead and cast Expel with both characters. We left one alive. At this point, I think we're just going to... We're going to try to kill the Marauder while we heal more with our Pilgrim on Harley to make sure that Harley doesn't die and Expel with her hero. We send him out of there. And now we run and pray the fighter doesn't die. Now we pray that fire doesn't die. 75% chance to run here. Seemed like a very chaotic fight. Okay, we're okay. And it seemed very chaotic, and it was. But it was actually, I believe, the right call. Trolls regenerate. They're super hard to kill. And we're going to waste several heal mores here. But getting out of the fight that way, I think, is still the best play there. And we make it to our item, which is our Thunder Sword. Checking our hero's inventory, has a spot, so we'll go ahead and take that Thunder Sword, transfer it to the hero. Equip our hero with Thunder Sword. Recheck to make sure he has an extra spot. He doesn't. So take that medical herb here, and then finally we're going to take our meteorite armband off of our pilgrim. Give it to our hero, who now with the Thunder Sword can use the Thunder Sword AoE more effectively by going in the beginning of combat. Thunder Sword is the boom spell when used in combat. A boom spell plus F of Thunder or Firebane will wipe a whole group of Frost Clouds. This one we're going to run from. Be sad that we failed. Take a lot of damage on our hero. But we're going to run this turn, right? Nope. Harley. Hero. Hero's nearly dead. Nope, triple run fail. Take a little bit of Blizzard Breath. Hero dies. Awesome. Thanks, King. Thankfully, we have picked up a Leaf of the World Tree. Let's use items and save some MP. We use that on our hero. And our hero comes back to life. We hope to not use that this early. And that's why we get it. And we don't complain. Too much. Now, we can run into many other things that are scarier that we want to save that leaf for, but we've used it. One of those is the Hollow Ghost. Everybody just beat them down quickly before they get a chance to go. Cast Defeat, and it didn't work, so our entire party doesn't die. Everybody just focus the Hollow Ghost, get him down before he goes. Good. Don't care about the mini-demon giving us minor damage. Crit, mini-demon's down. Okay, so we avoided that debacle. Alright, 67 MP. First try run is possible. We have 2 characters numb, which is really bad, but our pilgrim is not. We'll be right. Okay. Numb off on the hero. Numb off on Harley. Hunt those medical herbs. None there. And then we're good. Down to 55 MP on our pilgrim. One more fight, I guess. Mini demons we run from. Good, that's why. 50-50 shot of no damage. Okay. One more floor down. Good. Ready, kill the Hollow Ghost. Oops, I accidentally attacked the mini-demon with the hero. At least we killed him. Oh, and a crit. We'll take the accidental mistake that gets us out of that fight with no damage. Okay, make the transition. We made the transition. Run from the mini-demons. Yes. Okay, one step up, then go to the right. Run from the mini-demons and hope we get away fast. Let's go. We drop. Puts us as far away from the steps as humanly possible. Thank you, game. Trolls, we don't want to be part of. Good. Okay, transition, please. Nope. I think we killed him. We go ahead, 2 attacks on the Frost Clouds to make sure they die, Staff of Thunder, and here's where we use our Thunder Sword for the first time. Okay, Frost Cloud died. We got Firebane. It's alright, Harley and Vyra needed heals anyways. We get some damage on the Staff of Thunder. And that'll be fight, Staff of Thunder, and fight. Hopefully we go before they go, and we kill one. Good. Stop spell is fine. I'm gonna go fight. I'm gonna go Staff of Thunder, and we're gonna try to do a battle heal on Vyra. If we go before, no. Okay. We get level 20 on the fighter. 10 strength is amazing. 5 vitality for 8 HP is amazing. Harley gets 16. 13 strength, there we go. Alright. And then another 11 HP. Now we're getting tanky. Let's go ahead, heal more the fighter. I have herbs left, let's use them. Alright, we could definitely use a heal here. And we hunt for herbs for our hero. None there, none there. Oh, we're out of herbs. Alright. Byron, let's do heal on the hero. And at 132 of 135 is fine. Transition, we get a fight. Lion heads. I want to run from these lion heads. Hope they attack or stop spell. They attack. That's fine. It was on my 2 tankiest characters. They're still good. We're still good. Let's go. Alright, last floor. Alright, this one we're running from straight up. We don't like the Marauder, but the King Torture Gun can put us to sleep. The more chances we get to run, the better. Fortune Breath, we dodged it, and he bounced. We're okay. Good, we're out. Harley definitely needs to heal more. Pilgrim MP is at 39. We go up. Nope, we don't get to go up. We get a fight. Alright, this one we are going to focus the Lion Head and expel the Marauder and expel the Marauder. We crit, Lion Head's down, get a good expel and the fight's over. Good, nice, let's go. Now we go up and over, transition. Good. Fight. Frost Clouds, here's where we gain XP. We do fight, we do Firebane, we do Staff of Thunder, and we do Thunder Sword. Okay, Thunder Sword will kill E for sure. We get 1, A is gone. Fire needs a heal, Snow Blast comes in. Hero needs a heal. Probably everybody needs a heal after this one. It's unfortunate that we got just enough actions to have them all go and deal like 40 damage to us. Alright, so heal on F, heal on Harley, heal on Vyron, and I think we do 4 heals. Nope, do not cast outside, you fool. Hero's worth a heal more. And then heal on Vyron. We still have 25 MP, which is plenty. We have a Wizard's Ring to use if we need it. More Frost Clouds. Come on, let's outspeed in combat this time. Harley should be able to go fast with his Firebane. Thunder Sword, big damage. Ah. Big damage might have killed B and E. Oh, there's the Firebane. Good. And we clear the fight with no damage. And that's what we hope for. We get some free levels that will help us deal extra damage at Baramos and survive the Dark World. Hero finally getting some real HP. Getting close, guys. Getting close. We're almost out. This is a run fight. Nice. Let's go. Transition and move. Nope, transition and fight. Get a lot of encounters. Crit, 1 down. Firebane goes, hero goes, fight ends, fight ends. Let's go. So I like seeing frost clouds down here. They're super dangerous, but they're super worth it. And this is why we don't worry about overgrinding. That was insane stats. 12 strength, 10 agility. And even some HP to go with it. Right, we've crossed our second bridge. We have 2 more transitions. We're getting the frost clouds. Hero went. We get 1 attack. We're still fine. Snow Blast necessitates heals. Another Snow Blast necessitates big heals and probably a usage of the Wizard's Ring. So looks like we need heal on Byron, heal more on everybody else, which is going to be 18 MP. I think I'm going to heal on Harley and F instead of heal mooring. We definitely need a heal more on F. That still gives me 9 MP, which means I have Expel MP, which means I don't have to Wizard's Ring just yet. So many Frost Clouds. Not Spell. Thunder Sword. Harley went first. The hero can go outspeed, and we take 1 set of Flame Breath, or Wizard Breath. Hero outspeeds. There we go. Now Harley needs another heal, but we're still okay with 6 MP, so we'll do it and we'll move. Okay. We move down. We take an extra step down, but that was our last transition. And this is the right edge. The right edge has the stairs that are out. Alright, so fight, expel, and hopefully the hero goes first and expels. Good. We got them all. Let's go. Alright, round in the corner. The stairs are at the top of this passage, and then we're out of here. More Frost Clouds! Byron will need a heal. Alright, we're gonna have to Wizard's Ring, because I do not want anybody to be in danger, or we're taking lots of damage. Hopefully I would get out without it. We almost did, but we took, I think, 5 Frost Cloud encounters down here on the bottom floor, which is a huge amount. Thankfully, we're going to be a little over level for Baramos and Zoma, which will be helpful. And for surviving in the overworld. Gotta be careful, Harley's almost out of MP as well. Alright, so here we go. Might as well do it in the beginning, so there's no doubt as to what goes on. We use the Wizard's Ring, and it crumbles, which is really bad. Well, it was bound to happen at some point, right? Well, that just means the strategy for Baramos is to go get the Wizard's Ring first. Probably going to do it anyways. Definitely going to do it now. Alright, 13 MP left. We have the walk to the stairs, and then the walk to the shrine. We double attack to kill the Frost Cloud, and double expel to clear the Marauders. Frost Cloud dies. Hero goes, which is perfect. Can't get any better for that fight. Come on, we're almost there. I think we attack here instead of using magic. Good. We actually got a free kill on a Frost Cloud from the boon. And we got the Staff of Thunder to go first. Hey, more free experience, and we go. Another level for Harley. We're being slowed as much by level ups as by anything else, but there's another 10 strength. So we're definitely in good shape for Baramos, as our fighter wizard can hit like a truck now. Go. Run, 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 run. Okay, we got out of Necrogrond. We have a walk that still has to go on here. Alright, friends, we are safe. We have our silver orb. We have just enough to be able to cast Return, to go to Aleahan. We're going to rest. Stay at the inn. And then we check what's on our pilgrim. Make sure our safety wing is not on the pilgrim. Which I don't think it is. Pilgrim, nah, Pilgrim's got barely anything on him, especially with the Wizard's Ring being broken. We're going to go ahead and leave our Pilgrim behind. And we're going to grab our Merchant, and we're going to proc Newtown. We leave the Pilgrim behind because the hero does not have return, and we have to keep Harley, and we're not dumping our fighter. So return to Portoga, and we go. We hopefully don't take a fight in our first step here, and we sail to Newtown. Newtown is a place where you can drop a merchant, and when you drop the merchant, over time, the person who has found it will eventually build up an entire town for you. In the speed run, we take care of it in about 90 seconds. There's the spot. We're going to step in there. As we get in there, anything we want to get rid of out of our party, which is our Mirror of Ra, we're going to transfer that to the merchant. The Sailor's Thigh-bone transfers, nope, to the wrong person. Transfers to the merchant. And then we're going to leave the merchant here, and he's going to start the town. That's the reason we created him in the beginning. Good, and he takes everything in his inventory and dumps it in the vault in Aleahan. And then we're out of here. And now the town has to grow over time. But really the growth is tied to whatever orbs you've collected. We've collected all 5. So we're going to go on the ship. And then we're going to walk back in the town, and the town has grown. And then we're going to walk out. Back in. It's grown a second time. Look at that. It's amazing. It's like time is elapsing in and of itself. Look, there's a friend even out in the front. We say hi to her. And then later on she turns into a guard. When we see the guard, we know that we're in the last phase. During this time, the merchant has grown the town to great lengths and then started becoming corrupt, and the people have thrown him in jail to the south of us. But thankfully, the merchant will tell us that he has found something in his travels, and it's hidden behind his throne, which is the yellow orb. And our last orb, we are now ready, as soon as we go back to Aleahan and get our pilgrim, to get Ramia, the great bird, and awaken her. While we are here, now we'll do the rest in Isis, but while we are here, we're going to conserve some of our money, because later on we're going to have to make a good purchase. Thankfully, we've had so much crap go on in this run that we are rich! So we're going to leave, 9,000 gold here. And we're going to pick it up here in a little bit. The reason we leave our gold here is because if we die, we lose half of it, and Baramos is not a free fight. Add our pilgrim back in. That's how much extra gold we've earned because of how crazy this run has went. And formation, we're going to go ahead and go F, and then Harley, and then Byron, and then their hero. And then Harley has plenty of MP left for us to return to Kanabé, where we're going to catch the boat. Our hero has learned Repel, so we're going to cast it, so that we have no fights in this tiny walk. And then we get on the boat. Unfortunately, we cannot repel things in the ocean. Repel is super useless in this game. It barely ever repels anything. But everything at this point we're running from. And we almost get to our shrine. If that Hades Condor kicks one of my party members out, I'm gonna cry. Thankfully, he tried to kick out the hero, and it doesn't work on the hero, sir. Alright, we have achieved the bird shrine. Get our orbs in any order. I don't care what the order is. Doesn't matter in this game as long as you put them all here and offer them as an offering. And when you do, we get our bird. Now with the bird, we have a few things we need to take care of before we go fight Baramos. We need to get another leaf of the world tree, because we've used ours. We also need to get the Sphere of Light from the Dragon Queen. There's our silver orb, and the blue one will be on the hero. And then we'll be done. And then after we're done with that, we need to go to Isis to stay at the inn right before we go to Baramos, and we need to pick up some herbs for our fighter. The ladies rejoice because Ramia has awoken. As soon as the bird is out of here, we're going immediately to Dama, where our bird will be, and we're going after that leaf. The reason we dumped that money is because Baramos is super dangerous, and we need it after Baramos. Turn to Dama. We fly the bird for probably about 2 minutes of the entire run, but we spent hours getting the orbs. Over 2. I might have went over too much. Nope, I got my leaf. Back on the bird. We cross the river and jump into the Dragon Queen's castle. Our fighter now has an open inventory, for which we're going to dump 3 medical herbs here in just a minute. And we're going to use that to set up our Baramos fight. It's time to start talking about Baramos, because we're going to go into his castle. It's crazy. By the way, this is the Dragon Queen, and she's going to give birth, as she gives us the Sphere of Light, and she really gives birth to the Dragon Lord from Dragon Warrior 1. So, to Isis we go. Alright, I'm talking about Baramos. Baramos is a scripted fight. It's a crazy cycle where he ends up casting 8 different abilities, 2 at a time per round. Those abilities are super dangerous, and if we just try to fight him straight up, we're going to lose. So we're going to mess around and get him into a part of his cycle that we want. And after he's in that part of the cycle, then we're going to buff ourselves up, debuff him, and then when we're all ready to go, we're just going to try to burn him down, because he has 900 HP, and he regenerates 100 HP per turn. So we have to get ourselves buffed up pretty strong to have any shot against him. Okay, we're going to leave Isis, we're going to get on the bird, and we're going to go walk through Baramos Castle. Baramos Castle has a 1 in 50 encounter rate. It's very low, but it's also very long, tons of passageways winding in and out. And it has a treasury that has 2 items that are of use. We're only going to grab 1, and that is an additional wizard's ring, because ours is crumbled into dust. We are going to use the Iron Eyes spell when we get to Baramos to help skip cycles. This fight we're just running from. The Iron Eyes spell turns all of your heroes into metal, and then 3 rounds go by while the enemy does whatever they want. Most of the time, it's kind of useless, but if the enemy's area is scripted, you can predict what they're going to do. In Baramos' first turn, he's going to attack and cast Explode It, I believe. The second turn, he's going to cast Blaze Most and do a massive Fire Breath attack. We want to avoid both of those like the plague. Casting Step Guard here to avoid the barrier tiles. His third turn, he casts Limbo and then attacks. That's the one, even though it's Limbo, and it sounds terrible, that's the part of the cycle we want to be on. Because his last part of his cycle is to cast Chaos, and then cast Explode It again. So what we're going to do is we're going to get him onto that Limbo cycle by casting Iron Eyes twice, which will skip the first 3 turns, then the 4th, and he goes back to the beginning, so the first and the second turn, and then he's on his 3rd turn where he's casting Limbo and attacking, doing minimal damage to us, and then, of course, casting Limbo. Our characters have a 30%-ish chance of getting hit by Limbo, also depending on the luck they've gained in the run. It's a little bit less, and our hero cannot be limboed out of the party. So essentially we have around a 75-ish plus chance of Limbo not working. But we're going to use our buffs as we head down the stairs after getting the ring. This is going well. Let's go ahead and transfer our ring now. Nope. Gonna sit on the Pilgrim for the rest of the run. So we have about 75-ish chance of avoiding that. But unfortunately, after we use our first turn to set up our buffs, we need to Ironize again to skip back to that turn to set up more buffs and debuffs. And then possibly even a third time. So we have to avoid limbos. If we get limboed on our third round, we can still win the fight with even 3 people. It's hard, but it can be done. But really, we should avoid as many limbos as possible. If we can avoid the limbos, get buffs and debuffs set up, then we are very likely to win. If things go crazy awry, you can try a 30% chance of putting Baramos to sleep. Sometimes it works. But we're really going to try to rely on getting buffed. You would think Angel. But we actually, with the character classes we have, gain decent luck. We got a good shot at winning this fight. And we're having a good Baramos castle. One more cast of Step Guard. Everybody's full. Nobody's taking damage. I want to get to condition, game. Everybody's full. Alright, we go. And all the way to Baramos. Like, one encounter for the entire dungeon. That's amazing. Alright. The nice part about Ironize as well is it goes first in combat. Always. Without fail. So we're going to just fight. Not even parry glitch, but we will Ironize. And he'll go. He goes Exploded Attack, Flame Breath, Blaze Most, Limbo Attack, and we're on to the next cycle. We cast Ironize. He goes Exploded Chaos, then Exploded Attack, then Flame Breath, Blaze Most, and here's our turn. Our fighter's going to attack because they have nothing else to do. Harley is going to kill our hero. We're going to go with Speed Up immediately. Then we're going to use our Orochi Sword, which has a chance of landing Sap on Baramos. Limbo does not work because he used it on the hero. Orochi Sword does not work, and we are sped up and ready to go. So we go ahead and Ironize again. F is taking the damage, so F is getting the heal. Alright, so we parry. We bought medical herbs, so we're going to use them to heal. We're going to cast Kill on the fighter. We're going to cast Sap on Baramos, and we're going to cast Heal on F to try to heal him up. We got our heal off. Kill's off. Sap lands. We lost Harley. But we're okay. Maybe. Alright, we're Ironizing again. We're going to go back to the Limbo turn. The hero is taking damage. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We parry twice. We're going to Hail Mary. Medical Herb on the hero. We're going to cast Sleep with both our Pilgrim and our hero. And hope it lands. Didn't land. F got sent away. Alright, the fight is over. We have lost. We're trying again. And sometimes that's what happens. This is also why we went and banked a whole bunch of our money. Sometimes Baramos just gets you guys. And that's how it works. We're in a Leahan. We're going to walk out of the Leahan. We're going to make sure our fighter has 3 herbs once again. We should have the money for it. To revive our team. Sorry. Now, we'll buy our herbs in a second because we don't have our fighter in case. So, 30% chance to land. We saw 4 limbos and lost 2 characters. No, I don't want to see the list. Alright, formation change. We want F, then Harley, then Viren, then Hero. We have a Leaf of the World Tree. We're going to use it on Viren. So Viren comes back. We have 1 medical herb. We need to buy 2 more. Harley needs to return to Dama. We're going to go get another leaf of the world tree. We're going to go to Isis, and we're going to re-dive the castle. Thankfully, we do not need to go after the wizard's ring because we have already gotten it. So we're going to dive right to Baramos and try again. Hope that this time we avoid the limbos and get our buff set up. Alright, moving 3 spaces away so I can see the other mountain. 2 over. Grab our leaf. Return to Isis. Closest town. Stay at the end to recover that lost MP. And once more into the breach. Down to 100 gold. But that's inconsequential. If we have to go into the vault at Aleahan, we're going to be right there picking up limbo characters if this happens again. Alright. I believe we are most likely now, Countess, if you're here, going to be overestimate. We're definitely not finishing in 15 minutes, but I did get a little bit of a later start from the other runs. And we're into Baramos Castle, try number 2. Takes about somewhere between 45 minutes to an hour to navigate the Dark World. We definitely don't need to fight anything. So if we can get through with running from fights, we'll try. This fight's super scary. Blazemore, Snowstorm, hurts. Blazemore, they all went. Stop spell is what we want to see. Stop spell, good. Sleep. We have 2 left alive, but we can't parry. Triple run fail, of course. We might have some dead characters here. Triple run fail against archmages. Kinda scary, but we survive it. Should just double heal word F. We're fine though. Alright, so we've used about 30 MP already. But we're surviving. More evil mages. Yay. This time we get away. First try. Alright. Step guard it. And we just go left because we've already got our wizard's ring. Running from lion heads. We don't need the experience. F's taking damage. F kind of needed a heal anyway. Good, stop spell. Oh, beautiful. Okay, pretty good bonk. This isn't too scary. Scary, but not too scary. If I can menu properly, we'll be fine. Currently, Harley's really good at dodging. Come on, come on. Snow dragons we kill because they do lots of damage to us. And we have lots of fire abilities, so it's better for us just to eliminate them if we can by going early in combat. They don't give a lot of experience or gold. They're kind of worthless, except to deal damage to you. So, try to eliminate them as quickly as we can. Alright, Baramos' plan is still the same. Our Pilgrim has not used enough MP for me to warrant using my Wizard's Ring. I think we're safe. As long as we can get there. We got a Step Guard come out of this battle. Ooh, Hollow Ghost, super scary. Let's just run. We don't care about the babble. He survived 2 defeats. Come on. Get out. Of course we triple run fail. Probably should have tried to kill them. I'm a little tilted from the multiple run fails. And the massively large amount of encounters we're getting this time. I guess we had none last time, so I shouldn't get too mad. A lot of triple run fails in here, though, which is really dangerous. Okay, Byron gets a heal. He still has plenty of MP, even after heal more in the hero. I could use 2 minor heals, 3 steps. It's a 1 in 50 encounter rate game. And I need to take this encounter to kill it. There's our hero. That's good. There's Blizzard Breath. We're definitely needing healing now. And Strong Breath, which is what we really want to avoid. Now we crit? Thanks. It is definitely ruthless. I will be fine until we get down below for Harley and F. Uh, 99 of 101 is sufficient for starting the Baramos fight. Oh my god, that's 5 encounters. They're all under 10 steps. And a 1 in 50 encounter rate. And it is 1 in 50. We proved that first time through. Come on, outspeed and deal lots of damage. Nope, get outsped and get screwed. And now you see why we fight him. If we take 3 of those heavy breaths, we're super toast. Alright, heal more is all around, and now we're in danger of needing a Wizard's Ring usage. I think we heal here and then heal right before the fight. At least everybody else is topped off. This is really showing what this speedrun truly is, because it is this dangerous. Alright, 55 is enough that I'm scared. Don't break. Oh my gosh, it broke. Alright, we're gonna have to do safety strats afterwards. Okay. Thanks, game. Let's fight Baramos. First try, broke on the Wizard's Ring. Let's go. Alright, Iron Eyes away. Buy kill hero. Speed up. Orochi sword, Baramos. Okay, first limbo fails. Minor damage on F. Orochi sword lower defense. Iron Eyes goes off. F should be able to heal herself with an herb, and that should be all we need. Buy kill here and sap Baramos, and one more time on the Orochi sword. Okay, Baramos has had the defense lowered enough that sap missing doesn't matter. And that's why we use the Orochi sword. Now he's in a sufficient point where we can kill him. Time to fight, let's go. Let's heal more. On the wrong character. Guess we're buy killing here, so I can do it. Heal more. No, we're not heal mooring. Yep, we're heal mooring here. And fight. Harley got sent off before he could do it. Alright, fight and sleep. And fight. Didn't work. We got one more sleep try. Nope, fight's over. Hero's confused. Alright, we try again. And this time without a wizard's ring. I only used one herb there, so I don't need to rebuy herbs. Crazy. So many limbos landing. We even had a limbo land after the buffs were set. Okay. We're gonna use Aaliyah hands in. Save a little time. We don't need to go get a leaf, right? We do need to go get a leaf. Alright. I have no idea how much money I have. I think I have enough to stay at ISIS. If not, I can sell something cheap to stay at ISIS. Let's see. Oh, I didn't use the leaf. Oops. I was supposed to use my leaf and then get another one. Well, you know what? We're gonna have to do this. Oh, of course, I gave it to the wrong person. Okay. At least we have enough to go back and get it. Now I'm a little bit tilted and making mistakes because this is going super slow and a little bit crazy. I did build time in for, you know, terrible mistakes to happen, but we've had a lot of stuff happen to us this run. It's kind of nuts. Alright, let's try this again. Now I have a full party. Now I can stay at the inn. Now I have an extra leaf in case I die on the way to Baramos. We just need to avoid the limbos. So, 2 pyramid wipes, 2 wipes at Baramos, accidental run from 3 already killed metal slimes, as well as some crazy RNG in caves. But here we are. Both of my wizard's rings broke. The first one lasted maybe 4 uses, maybe 5. The second one broke on the first try, when I probably wasn't 100% in need of using it. So we're going to have to go get an extra wizard's ring in the Dark World, which isn't that hard to do. But it will take extra time, yet again. And 3 walks through this castle is just wasted time and energy. The only thing that we save time on in this one is good bomb crag luck. That's it. And that went down the wrong throat, so I might cough a few times. I apologize if I do so. Alright, this one. I think we kill this evil mage. And we expel. We dodged the breath. No, we didn't dodge the breath. Byron. Alright, Byron is numb. That's really bad. Fire Numb is really bad, because with Fire Numb, he can't parry, and we can't get him out of being numb. We're going to have to rely on the low encounter right here to get him moving. Nope, we took an encounter with him. If he dies, we have a leaf. 2 parries, and run. I don't have a way to heal Harley until he gets out of being numb. Start moving, character sprite, start moving. This is so bad. Another encounter, this is terrible. Oh. We have to fight this and hope our expel goes off. We have 2 numb, 1 parry, fight, and expel again. We get a crit, we get a kill. We have to walk around here until our pilgrim moves. 1 step, okay. We're all moving. Viren is our pilgrim, and he was sad, but we're good. By the way, Countess, after all those deaths, we are definitely not finishing on time. There you go, Error. At least we have somebody who's having good, positive vibes from it. I love it. Alright, we're ready to go. As ready as we're gonna be. Nope, we get an encounter. And it's a scary one. And there's a medal we're gonna laugh at and run away from. And of course we get a run fail. And AoE to require multiple heals. A second run fail. Well, everybody's gonna need some healing, I guess. Maybe a lot of healing. Flame breath, okay. And sleep, we have 2 asleep, so we parry once and run. And we get out, yay! We're not dead yet. Heal more 1. Hero needs an additional heal. Heal more 2. I think I can get away with just 1 more heal more on each character. Sure can. And we're still at 79 magic points, so we're fine. Let's go. No encounter on the very final step. Now, can we survive the limbos this time? Iron Eyes. Very careful not to screw that up. Accidental run. Alright, we did not die there. We Iron Eyes again. Oh my gosh. right back where we're at. Okay, so parry, parry, parry. This time we use our medical herb here because we've taken damage. We go by kill the hero. We go speed up so we can move faster. And we're going to parry with the hero because we can't afford to take damage. Never mind, F gets limoed away. And the fight's already over. Try number 4. Baramos is never satiated. Confused Viren actually hit Baramos twice. That would have been a good plan, Callus. Definitely would have been a good plan. Alright, let's see here. F got limoed away. We have multiple dead characters, so we'll need to use our leaf after we get F back in the party. At this point, I'm becoming numb to dying. It's no longer upsetting me as much as it was earlier, so I guess we have that going for us. We'll bring F back in. We'll use our leaf on Harley so that we get our return spell. We take an encounter on the one step over to the bird, which you gotta love that. Just run. Who cares if they hit us really hard? Triple run fail. Like, I can't make this up. If I would write the story of all these things going wrong all at the same time, somebody would laugh at me and be like, come on, man. You can't get that down on the game. It can't be that bad, right? We at least didn't take an encounter there. Alright, using our leaf to bring our pilgrim back. Searching, so we get another leaf. Checking our inventory, we still have 2 medical herbs left, so we're good. Let's return to Isis. And stay at the inn. Tim's Variety, I imagine it will be available in some form on RPG Limit Break or eventually ported to YouTube. Thanks to Twitch's new rules. Probably that is most likely. Possibly. It may even be ported as individual runs, so that's a question for Countess and not for me. Of course, I overstep. We don't get an encounter. How about that? Okay, Baramos try number 4. There is your answer. We've now been on Baramos for about 30 minutes. I think we're just killing the Hollow Ghost with reckless abandon to make sure we don't get cast beat or defeat. Blazemore we can handle. We use the Staff of Thunder so we don't use any MP on our Staff of Force. Byron needs a heal and we move. Two-step encounter on a back attack. Okay. Alright. That could have gone so much worse. Alright, we killed the Hollow Ghost. And we expelled the Marauders. Good, they're out. We crit, he's dead. Okay. Heal more on Harley, heal on F, and we're good. do promise eventually we're going to see a proper Baramos setup get done, and you're going to see him get wrecked. Eventually. This is, what, 4 encounters in here now? Oh, look, it's a metal babble. Bye. Nope, I stuck around. We dodged the breath, but everybody attacked us. Another 3-step encounter. And another back attack. Thanks, game. Yep. That's the key. That's why this is like, there's many times when that fight goes great. And there are times when the game just decides you're not going to get to play for 30 minutes. Even in the world record in this particular category, which is by PJ+2 or Air Kicks, as many of us know him, he has to fight Baramos 3 times, even in the world record. And it still hasn't been beaten yet, because that's how crazy the RNG is. His run is that good that he can lose 20 minutes to Baramos, and still nobody's been able to touch him yet. My run's about a minute behind his, and I had a first try Baramos in that run, and still couldn't catch it. This is a good time to shout out both Air Kicks and Dr. Mr. Holmes, who are the other people who really run this category. Air Kicks hasn't run it for a while, but he always shows up and has helped me out tremendously with all kinds of hints, tips, suggestions, and helped me learn a ton about the game. And Dr. Mr. Holmes runs this category. He runs it with 3 fighters and a hero, which is crazy, and it still works because, well, you've watched the game. RNG is a thing. Okay, here we go. Stone Hopes are fine, mostly. Come on. Oh, Harley's dead. Now they let me run immediately. Spoke too soon. Thankfully, we still have our leaf. And we need a heal. Let's go ahead and heal more with firing so I'm topped off. I have to remember I'm down a leaf. Of course, we take another encounter after step guarding. Still counts as a step guard, but it is a thing for me to run on the first try, you know. It can't happen. It's a 50-50. Thank you, Taters. Without you, I would be lost. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Try number 4. Iron Eyes 1. Iron Eyes 2. Okay. I think we're gonna just parry with our hero so we don't take massive damage on him. Right. By kill. Hero. Speed up and parry. F is taking damage, Limbo fails. Iron Eyes. Medical Herb on F, and By Kill F, and Sap Baramos and parry. Sap has worked. Did not work because he targeted the hero. Iron Eyes. Alright, this time what we're going to do is we're going to try to put Baramos to sleep with the Pilgrim, because we've had Sap land and Speed Up land. Alright, we're going to fight. We're going to go ahead and buy kill on Harley. We're going to do sleep and fight. We dealt damage. Limbo does not work. F takes minor damage. He's not asleep, but we have our buy kill set up. Parried up. Let's go. We are past the limbo phase. And now we are just going to punch him in the face as hard as we can. Let's go. Huge damage. We get Staff of Force damage from Viren. Exploded hits. I'm not worried about it. Chaos does not work. Let's go. I'm just attacking. We've taken damage, but we're in good shape here. The more damage we can deal, the better. Got him. Baramos is down. We did not need to cast outside there. We could have just cast return, but that's okay. Alright, we are through that phase. While we're here, we're going to stop in and grab our money out of the vault. Oops. Pick up gold. All 9,000, please. I sure have saved the world. Not like anything else could happen. And actually that fight is pretty easy if you get past the limbo phase. There's only so much that he could do to you. You could heal more with your Pilgrim. One of your characters is down. But, whew, getting through that phase is the part. Suddenly, Zoma appears, and it's a bad day in Aleahan to have a trumpet. He is the master archfiend from the Dark Realm, and he's going to make the world suffer by living in eternal darkness. And so now, we're not done. We got more stuff to do. If you noticed as I menued there, part of, I think it's actually the overflow glitch, is I now have no annuals as a return point, even though I've never been there with my wizard. It's really weird. I think it's part of that glitch. I'm not sure what else would cause it. Alright, and we drop down into the Dark World. Now, the run isn't free at this point. There are still a lot of dangerous things going on, and Zoma's castle has a particular part of it, two parts of it actually, that are just horrendously terrible. But we're in the home stretch. We find a new boat, and we sail off to the east, and find a town that many will find familiar from later Dragon Quest games, as we are now... Oh, that's good to know, Countess. We are now in Tanager, home of the original Dragon Quest 1. Looks slightly different. The castle's to the east, the town's to the west. Don't ask too many questions. And we go in the castle. We are moving to the back. We're going to grab our Stones of Sunlight, the first key item, after the guard gets out of our way. We forgot that we're down a leaf. We're going to try to make do without it, because we're going to be able to show off something that's pretty cool a little bit later on. And if we get screwed over, then we'll grab our leaf when we go do our revivals. We have the Stones of Sunlight. We're going to immediately return all the way back to Tanager Castle. Normally now we would get in our boat and sail south to the town of Hawksness, but because of the circumstances of this run, we're walking. Look, it's lots and lots of slimes. Believe it or not, we should be able to repel this encounter if it wasn't for the slime snails. Because our repel is actually still active from when we cast it out of Conda Bay. There, it just ran out. So we're going to take a slight detour into the mountain cave, which we can get to from this side. I'm running from just about everything. Because in the mountain cave lies one of the wayward wizard's rings. And we're gonna go snag it on our way to Hawksness. I haven't practiced this in any of my practice runs, because I haven't had a run go this poorly so far. Which is why it has to go poorly in the marathon, right? And boom, we are now the proud owners of a wizard ring, once again. And south we walk. Cross over the bridge. And we move to the town of Hawksness, which is alive and kicking. With good old boss troll here, we run from this encounter. Can still be dangerous though, we gotta watch our health. Wyverns have a minor attack breath and a heavy one. If we see a group of just wyverns, we would want to kill it because they're worth a lot of experience. Probably didn't need to heal more there. But I'm just speed healing at this phase. One step encounter in the grassland, and more wyverns. This one we're going to kill. It's faster to kill it than it is to fail to kill it. We get outsped for lots of damage again. Thunder Sword is not effective, unfortunately. And once again, we'll be healing. Thankfully, we are coming up to a town, and our fighter wizard is severely low on MP. So we're going to stop at the inn while we're here. And we made it. Good. This inn is a little bit out of the way, but it's better to stop here and just be safe. We've had enough crap go on. Might as well be as safe as we possibly can. It's expensive. 100 gold per stay. It's almost like this place is overpriced. No hubris involved here. Alright, we will head to the east, and we will go through the horse corral. Because in the middle of the horse corral, somebody in the game tells us that there is Oricon. And we're going to grab it. And we're going to get out of here and go right back to Tanagle Castle. We have red slimes. You would think red slimes you could just avoid, or you could repel, but they're like level 35 monsters that have like 5 health and hit you like nothing. It's a weird conundrum because they only show up here, they're just listed as a higher level monster, and they're pretty much unrepellable until you're level 40-ish. Now we enter into one of our last 2 grand sales. We're going to go up north here to where we see the little shrine that ends up being Garanham. Go right past it, and we're going to sail east till we find a tower, and then the town of Cole. And we have a lot of things to do that will thankfully be relatively fast, because we died so many times that we're rich. And it actually makes the game slightly safer because we have so much money. There's our Tower of Rubis that we'll be to in a minute. We go one down in the nook here, and walk straight across to Cole, hoping we don't get too many Scalagons. Oh, look, there's Scalagons. But we're going to go ahead and fight them and expel them. It's not 100% to expel them, it's like 70. But they do have massive damage, so we want to get rid of as many as we can. Because they do have a heavy blizzard breath, and they have a lot of regeneration. We got rid of them. We only have 1 left. Now we can safely run from it. Could kill it, but it would probably take 2 rounds. So, we'll just run. Right, can't think... Oh, the town has got to be close, right? You don't need to do that much healing. You do not mess around in the Dark World. Winged demons, which can insta-kill you. But not all that healthy. Blaze most hurts. But a crit, and the hero's attack should bring it down. Okay. I'm gonna heal Viren, and then we'll go. Level 22. Vitality is all we're really interested in right now. A little bit of strength might be nice. Apparently we're leveling on everybody. Vitality for the Pilgrim. We get 7 extra MP. Let's go. That should be safe. And nope. Same deal. Parry and just swing away. Crit. We're healthy enough after this fight. Let's go. There's our last level. 5 vitality on the hero means we're gaining about 9 to 10 HP, which is nice. The MP is inconsequential. Alright, we have reached Cole. We have several objectives while we're here. One, we're going to go pick up the fairy flute, which we're going to use to great efficacy here in a little bit. And then from here, we're going into the item shop, where we're going to sell the item owner the Oricon. I went the wrong way. Oops. Down here and then over to the left, and then go. I almost walked right out of the town. Alright, we're going to sell the Oricon. And we're going to buy a bunch of different things, and then come back here, and we're going to be in solid shape. There's our Oricon. We're also going to sell our Thunder Sword, because we're no longer going to need it. Thankfully, after selling the Oricon and the Thunder Sword, we're over 35,000 gold. We're also going to sell from the hero the Orochi Sword, because I want to get it out of my inventory, because I will no longer need it as well. And then it's time for item manipulation. We want our leaf, which we don't have. Don't worry about that. Ignore me. We have 1 extra medical herb. We're going to put that on Harley. And we're good. We're going to buy medical herbs. We're going to buy 6 of them. We're going to put them on Harley until we run out, and then throw 1 more on the Pilgrim. That's 3 total. 4. 5 total. 6 total. And then 1 extra for Viren. I forgot, I also, you know, this whole thing was about buying that sort of... Oh, that's right, we haven't left yet. And then Harley's going to return, and we're going to go right back to Cole. Step right into town. Then we're going to stay at the inn to recover all that lost MP from returns and heal casts. And then we're going to go through the door and back up to the item over. Since we've left the town and returned, he's used that Oricon to craft the Sword of Kings. Or, as it's known in Dragon Warrior lore, Erdrick's Sword. And we're going to use that for the rest of the game, as long as she moves out of my way and lets me in. We have all of our key items on the first fighter. Second fighter is loaded with herbs. Everybody else is loaded with the other utility items, and we're good to go. Now he should sell us the Sword of Kings. It is for 35,000 gold to the hero. And if you don't have enough money, the way that I get around this is to have my hero trade his magic armor, sell the sacred robe from the... As we go back out to Cole, from the Pilgrim, and then give the magic armor to the Pilgrim, because pretty soon you're going to get a better suit of armor with the hero. It makes this next dungeon a lot scarier, but it's a way to get around not having enough cash. Thankfully, we've died enough to have plenty of cash. There's a Blaze Most. Harley takes massive damage. Harley dies, just like that. And this is why we need that leaf. That's why you fight the winged demons, in case they're nasty. Alright, we are going to use... we don't have a return spell. We do have a safety wing. Alright, so here's how we're going to get around this. We're going to use our safety wing to go to Aleahan. And we're going to enter. There is. We're going to grab that later, but we kind of need it at this point because we just lost somebody. With that, if we had the leaf, we would be able to keep going there. Buy another safety wing. Buy an additional wing to go on our fighter, which will allow our fighter to then wing to Dama. Not take an encounter in the one step. We're going to go get our leaf. We're going to bring Harley back. We're going to return to Salmonau, stay at the end. We're going to return to Cole and try again. Sure. It was random encounter death. I never got my leaf back after Baramos, and of course it haunted me. Now search again. Pick up the other leaf. Harley's going to go ahead and return. Salmonau. We go to Salmonau because it's the closest in to stay anywhere. We'll return to Cole. Try this walk again. One step encounter. One's Caligon and ghouls will not kill me, so we run. I swear I've gotten so few first try runs this game. Makes me a little sad. Makes me a lot sad, honestly. We're okay. Just a short walk to the boat with so much struggles. We got one of the two Scaligons on the Expel. And neither of the other two. But we took minor breath damage, and we got a crit. We almost have one killed, so we're going to keep fighting it. Keep trying to Expel. We have 2 crits, spreading our damage across the 2 of them. And they regened enough health that they didn't get anything out of that. But we expelled them out. Okay. Alright, thankfully our Pilgrim has lots of MP. Because we don't want to use our Wizard's Ring in this tower. If we can avoid it. Okay, we're in Rubis Tower. We are going up here to grab... to free the Fairy Rubis. Who will give us a Sacred Amulet. Which is actually... Erdrick's Token. This cave has many dangerous enemies in it. Especially Vile Shadows, as well as Leonas, who with a back attack can really wreck us, but they only attacked. There's our Snowstorm. Never mind, they didn't only attack. Just like any in this game is just ruthless. Let's go ahead and attack. Let's go ahead and heal more F, and let's use our Sword of Kings. Sword of Kings uses Infirmost as a activatable item, and we're going to kill Leona C, we're going to kill Leona B. F is almost going to die before they get healed more. And then we're going to be able to survive. Crit's helping there a lot, but that was a dangerous encounter. Great experience that we just don't need. Alrighty. Okay, so that encounter was terrible, but first floor with one encounter is really nice. Transition. We have our fun walk around that change the direction of your controller tiles. We're going to kill this grouping first. Bunch of attacks, that's fine. We can heal more in battle. Everybody else kills the other one. Remind me, crit and kill it immediately. We'll heal more out of battle. We're going to gain levels. Leonas are too dangerous with Snowstorm to not fight. Unfortunately, I would love to be able to run from them and not have to mess with the encounter, but if they all Snowstorm and you run fail, then you take like 60 damage and you still have to run. Okay, this is the super scary encounter. And we're going to cast Stop Spell with our hero, who hopefully goes before they do. Good. We have Stop Spell. They can still put us to sleep, but they can no longer cast Beat and Defeat. And now we run. Everybody's asleep. We're still going to get wrecked. 2 run fails. We got out. And that fight can literally end your run. Well, not end your run, but certainly end your time in this tower. Super scary. Like this one, off guard, thank goodness, because I don't really know what to do with that one. Everybody there can either wreck you or put you to sleep. Alright, we go up, and now we have our walk on the tiles. And we have our Armor of Radiance. Which is really Erdrick's armor. And then we're going to take our magic armor, transfer that to our pilgrim. We're just going to equip the magic armor, which is just straight up better than the sacred robe. We're going to take our sacred robe to clear inventory space and throw it over the side and then jump down after it. We don't need money anymore. And now our hero will be healing 1 HP for every step they take. There's one more item we're going to pick up in the town of Rimolder that does the same thing. We're going to give that to our pilgrim, so that if we take minor damage in combat, we will then only be needing to heal the front 2 characters of our party. And the other ones will heal up over time eventually. Off guard, we're just running. We don't need experience. Thank goodness. Let's just go. We want time. Save time. Save time. By which I step 1 space over to the right. We find a Babel and another winged demon who hates us. We're running. Now we first try run when a Babel shows up. That's how you're gonna play me, game? That's how I see it. At least first try runs do exist, right? Okay, we go down here. We head to the right, avoid those step tiles and getting knocked off the end. This is just a run. You don't fight Magic Wyverns, they can cast Chaos. If we take a Snowstorm from the Leona, we'll take a Snowstorm. We can heal it. Currently, we're taking 3 Snowstorms. Thanks, game. Yeah, I mean, I guess count us. Alright, we can probably get away with a heal here. Oh, no. We're gonna heal more of the hero, but the hero can walk up an extra step. I'm gonna use the extra magic on Byron to heal him to full, because I'm scared. We're getting close to the top of the tower, though, and there is no boss here, unlike the remake. Another fight we want no part of. It's funny that only the Babels went there. And this Babel totally wants to stay and fight us. There we go. I always walk to the right there, but I should be to the left there instead of walking right, thinking it's this floor, where I walk to the left. That stairway leads to the last floor of the tower. Oh no, back attack, my vile shadows. We have one awake. And Harley doesn't know stop spell. Alrighty. That could have been a wipe. You know what, Harley, for being that awesome, I didn't think you needed to heal more. I'll give you 2 heals, just for fun. Yike. My heart is still beating from that encounter. The back attacks in this game are just decidedly deadly. This one, they can't attack you. They can only cast crazy spells on you, so you just run. Some of these encounter groups, I never see them. F will need to heal. Alrighty. I'm sorry, Miplet, but I have to play the flute here. Playing the fairy flute will unlock Rubis from her stone slumber. She'll give you the sacred amulet, which actually increases the luck of your hero, but only can be worn by the hero. Go ahead and put that on, and then Harley will cast. I'll take a step because why not? We have cleared the Tower of Rubis. That was actually a pretty good tower, believe it or not. Low encounters. A couple of scary ones, but after we get out of the scary ones, we're fine. We stop here to stay at the end, and then we go ahead and return to Hawksness, which has the shortest boat walk. Of course we take an encounter, though. Wyverns, and we're just going to punch them. Actually, we're going to punch them with the Staff of Thunder mixed in. Of course we miss. And of course we take AoE damage. Alright, I think we're okay. Byron will take the heal because he only has 108 health. And we're on the boat. Now we sail around the south side where we're going to find the shrine for the Staff of Rain. And then with the amulet, Staff of Rain, and Stones of Sunlight, we are going to be able to get our rainbow drop. Imagine if you take 30 minutes of Baramos deaths out of this. We'd actually be close to finishing around 5.5 hours, but we're going to move up a little bit further. Kragicles are the scary enemy of the sea, because they have a chance to attack once, or twice, or 3 times. This one does, of course, attack 3 times, because why not? But you can also see them in groups of 3, and 9 attacks at once, although a rare chance for it to actually happen, happens every round, and that could be super scary. Move up about 4 tiles from here. There it is. Off guard, though. And over. Come on, game. It's the ocean. Low encounter rate. There's our back attack. Topping off is smart here. Oh, come on. Tentacle's not as bad, but they can still attack up to twice. A little bit too much. Alright, Staff of Rain, get. And sailed straight east. Grab our rainbow drop. Now we sail north, land, and walk to Rimmelder. Our last town, our last item pickup before our final entrance into Zoma's castle. And some dangerous enemies on the walk. Fun tidbit, there's a spot up here that is the exact location, coordinate-wise, in the Dark World as it is with the Light World, with the Leaf of the World Tree spot. And so therefore, if you've used your leaf on this walk, the northeastmost forest tile, northeast of Rimmelder, contains the Leaf of the World Tree, because it's the same location on the map. Even though you're in the Dark World as opposed to the Light World. It's still there. I mean, somebody might be dead in a second, we might really get to see it. It is this location right there that has a leaf. If you fought the whole way, you're going to be around level 35 to 40, depends on how much actual grinding you do. We're going to win the game at level 25 or 26, because there are some fights we have to take in there, in Zoma's castle. Alright, our last item here is going to be a Ring of Life. I'm going to give it to our Pilgrim so that our Pilgrim regenerates HP with every step. That, with the Armor of Radiance, will then have both our back characters regenerating HP as long as they are moving, and allowing us to need to heal them a little bit less. Which is important, because we're about to enter Zoma's castle in a few moments, and encounters and fights in there are scary and dangerous. We are not out of the woods yet. But this is the beginning of the end. Those things here we're going to run from. We're going to laugh at Metal Babbles. We don't want to kill them. We have no need to kill them. We're plenty high enough in level. But we really like to step more than one space without encountering more Darth Bears. F. Harley. F. Okay, they both need to heal now. Both of them need to heal more, and they'll probably be in good shape. Okay. Boss trolls. We fought this guy as a boss monster earlier in the game, now there are two of them. Of course, they keep hitting our fighters, who do not regenerate HP. Because why not? F is going to be fine. Harley gets that heal to stay solvent. And drop in the bridge, friends. Rainbow drop goes down to bridge the gap. And we're off. Short walk through swamp-infested land, and we'll be over towards Zoma's castle. Gotta watch out for goopies. They're not very strong, but they do summon into the battle granite titans who are very strong, and we're gonna find a whole bunch of them here in a minute. We're gonna step guard this set of swamp to avoid taking like 15 damage, 10 to 15 damage per character. We're not going to step guard the area right in front of the castle. This is a fight in the castle here. We'll fight against the Hydras and Green Dragon, but if they're off guard, we're running. Alright, the super dangerous first floor of Zoma's castle. It's a long, winding passage around the outside, We want to avoid Troll Kings. A Hydra. Flame Breath, back attack. He's going to get 2 actions. We're probably going to get Flame Breath twice, which is terrible. We get Flame Breath the second time. A third time. 16 damage on Byron. We're not dead. Better help we outspeed. Got him. Just one enemy that has only like 110 health nearly wiped us immediately into the dungeon. Alrighty. 24 is a big level though. Because we just learned Vivify in case one of us dies. The problem is not the fact that we're close. The problem is that all this requires MP. Alright, our... I think Byron lives on 85 hit points and gets heal walking. Because we're definitely be using MP in this run. We have a Wizard's Ring for recovery, but with our luck, it'll break immediately. There's one more Wizard's Ring later on in the castle, and we definitely need Wizard's Ring for the end of the boss rush. Right, this Troll King is super dangerous because it has everybody's favorite spell, Limbo, which can knock your party out and send you out of the castle immediately. Now there are 2 of them. First try run. Our Pilgrim and Hero should be at full HP now. Alright, we're about to fight Granite Titans. As soon as we get through this room, or this door with everybody, the door will lock behind us. And we're going to end up walking through a few encounters here. This one we're going to run from. The Green Dragon can wreck us, but we're still going to run. Because the Voodoo Warlock can bring them back if we kill them. Of course, he snatched MP, I think, for my hero, which is fine. My hero doesn't really need it. Not that much, anyway. Alright, Hero and Byron are okay. One-step encounter. The scary part is, after you're done fighting some of the Granite Titans, you can get 0-step encounters. And that gets really, really dangerous. Alright, Harley gets a heal. Nope, I cast outside. Why would I do that? Alright, awesome. Harley gets a heal. And now I have to walk the whole floor again. Awesome. I've made so many silly mistakes for this entire run. I don't think Staff of Thunder works, but it prevents me from using Staff of Force. Wow, so bad. So bad, guys. Marathon jitters. Right now it's, not even marathon jitters. It's just lots of mistake jitters. Good. We're going to try running from this again. Of course we get Flame Breath. Nice. Okay. We're going to get some heal walking as we go here. Oh, thanks guys. I appreciate it. F has taken all the damage. A heal more will fix it. I think Harley's fine. another trap encounter. But this one, only the Gold Basher will really wreck you. He also will try to run. Oh, we decided to attack Firen instead. Gold Bashers have tons of health and pretty much just give you a lot of gold, but you really don't need gold at this stage of the game. Alright, once again into this room. Okay, door shuts. We walk left, spin around. When we get around here, we get to our Granite Titan fight. Thankfully, the Granite Titans are very similar to the Golem and Dragon Warrior. They're susceptible to sleep. So we're going to do that. We're going to use our Fairy Flute on the Granite Titans. We're going to buy-kill our hero. We're going to use the Limbo to kick them out of the fight and cast sleep. And we get to hear that sweet flute music again, baby. And we'll see if either of them go to sleep. I think we got them. We got both of them. One woke up, we limboed one out. Alright, we've by-killed hero. So we are not going to limbo again. We should be able to beat it to death. He woke up. Well, we still got him. He's dead. Good. 2 steps and another fight. Same situation, same plan. Get the by-kill off. Nice. Before the flute. One's asleep. Both are asleep. One's out. Beat him to death. Stays asleep. Alright, last encounter. Both asleep and limbo. Alright, so this one we're going to treat slightly differently. We're going to rob magic from the hero. We're going to possibly take a little damage in the fight. We'll take like 2 or 3 hero hits. We have 35 MP now on our fighter wizard, which should be enough. In the boss rush, we'll need to cast by-kills several times, and we need time to be able to cast maybe 1 or 2 by-kills at Zoma. Unfortunately, you can no longer use a wizard's ring on the fighter mage, so we gotta be careful. And they have to do other things like cast step guard. But we got through those fights without getting touched by the Granite Titans because they fell asleep and all of our limbos worked. Alright, at this phase, in this room, we have a whole bunch of the movement tiles. We're just running from Futurgons, especially just 2 of them. And you could adjust and look for a really nice pathway through where you can literally hold the up arrow and walk all the way through the entire room. Lion Roars are not scary, but Baramos are. We're going to fight them. We got him right away. Blaze Most. Because there's only one left, we're going to kill it. Baramos was the one who took the hit. Inframost does damage, but not massive damage. We need heals anyways. Alright, crit, he's down. Okay. Byron can get away with a heal because we can get heal walking. Heal more on Harley. We're starting to get low on MP. And heal more on F. I think this is the appropriate time to pop 1 use of the Wizard's Ring and see what happens. Does not break. And if you look on the bottom left, you can see my control indicator. We're just holding up and walking through the whole fight, the whole room. Here we're going to attack the salamander with everybody and just fight. They have a nasty fire breath, they do, but we can kill it if we all go before it goes. Worth tons of experience. You don't want to fight 3 of them at once, because you can fight 3 of them at once. Extra 11 HP on Harley. So again, we go back to holding up. Takes us a bit of a roundabout way through the room. I've made it through this room with no encounters a dozen times. Alright, we have to split our focus here. I think we're going to go fight, fight, and fight the Brog. Because we can kill the Brog in one hit with the hero. But the Archmage is scary. Alright, we're fine. Keep holding up. Alright, we move forward. 0-step encounter as soon as we get down here. Swordoids are expellable. That's how we deal with them. Not beat. Or vivify. Expel. Expel. We get a crit. And with the other attack we kill one. They attack twice. We got them both. Okay, Harley needs to heal more anyways. He needed to heal regardless, so... we're good. This floor is nothing but encounters. We want long walks and happy dungeon music. Off guard. Beautiful. Go. This and the next floor are hyper dangerous with encounters. This encounter is do not run fail 3 times if you want to live. Explode it, hits. Okay, we got a Blizzard Breath, that's good. And an attack is even better. Okay, 2 run fails and we get out. Everybody gets healing. Do not worry about sparing magic at this point. We have a Wizard's Ring left. We still have 40 MP. And that's pretty well recovered. Long walk up. There's our down stairway right there. You don't mess around. There's our Sword of Kings. Sword of Kings does massive damage to Lion Roars. They can AoE us down pretty hard, so we're gonna fight them to make sure we get through the fight. And this is not good. Okay, we're fine. They're dead. Our hero's okay, Byron's okay, we need to heal more on Harley. We get 4 vitality and a little bit extra HP on our fighter. Byron gets a level. And Byron gets 10 HP, we're healing him. We got 8 HP, it's close enough, he's getting a heal. And the hero will be okay. 1 vitality, great. And we get 2 MP, thanks. Heal more Harley, check Byron's stats. 25 is enough to warrant a heal for me. I feel like I need to throw 1 extra heal on Harley. The hero at 139 is fine with heal walking. Come on, game, let me in there. Same situation, nothing changes. Big damage on C. Kills it. We kill B before he goes. Love it. Let's kill him before we get any further. Good. That's a better fight. More levels. I really don't want to be fighting now, but it's safer. Oh, well, I want 11 strength for... Well, no, I don't care about 11 strength for Baramos. That will help for the boss rush, though. Alright. One step short. First try run. First try run. Let's go. Okay. Final floor before Zoma. Controller didn't want to work there for a second. It's all good. We're fine. Around the corner. This is a fight we have to run from. Because I can't kill the Archmage without AoEing everybody. We got lucky. Let's go. This is a fight we kill the Lion Roar and expel the Swordoid. I'm going to go fight, fight, expel here, and go. That should kill it. Almost kill it. F takes massive damage. We kill the Lion Roar before he goes. Swordoid gets sent into lights. It's time for a heal more and Wizard's Rings procs. $48. One more. Come on, baby. 79. That was a good proc of the Wizard's Ring. Ah, but still encounters everywhere. Okay, Swordoids we can handle. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Good. F is fine at 121. Yep, exactly. Swordoids we can handle. Probably have to heal F after the fight. Crit. Yep. Oof. Get them all out. Okay. Heal more and we're good. We're almost toward the Ortega fight. Ortega is just around the corner and he's battling the King Hydra in a battle he is 100% destined to lose. But we're not getting there until we get annoyed by the Salamander. Got him. Notice F was low, and we get to the fight, and I get a breather. In this fight, Ortega and King Hydra will battle. The King Hydra has 100 regeneration per turn, and Ortega can only deal about 125 damage. There is no way he wins the fight. He can cast Sleep, he can cast Infirmost, he can cast Heal All, but eventually the regeneration of the King Hydra will overtake him, as the King Hydra has about 500 health. Unfortunately, this fight is scripted slow, using a low message speed, and obviously, as you see my controller doing a whole bunch of nothing, I can't do anything to make the fight faster. It's all RNG of what happens. We want to see Ortega casting magic quickly, so that he runs out of magic, because when he runs out of magic is when King Hydra will kill him. Right now he's not casting a whole lot of much, he's just attacking. There's the heal all. We want to see King Hydra attack because it puts him into heal all range after 3 hits. Sleep does not land, thank goodness. An attack here will put him in heal all range. Just the name of the game, you just gotta wait for it. I don't believe Ortega can, through the code, get a crit. It would be a chance. It'd be nice to not have to fight King Hydra in a minute. He might be close to out of magic now, so he should be healing at this point. I think we're out of magic. This might do it. Yeah, Ortega's defeated. Sorry, Dad. We must make sure we tell Dragon Quest RTA of what has happened here. Don't worry, we will. And we get a 0-step encounter out of the Ortega fight. That's Dragon Warrior 3 for you, friends. Kill the Barog. Expel the Swordoids. What's better than a 0-step encounter? Nothing. Got him. Okay, let's go. We have another half hallway to walk here, friends. And then we get to a big door that has treasure in it. But we're not there yet. Off guard. Go. In the remake, there are guards leading into that fight. It's almost like they were guarding it afterwards. Alright. Treasure room. Good. Plenty of spots on my fighter. Alright, we grab our first thing, which is our Leaf of the World Tree. We have a second one. Now we grab the most important item in the game, the Sage's Stone. Take one of these extra leaves that we have, transfer them to our hero. Take our hero's meteorite armband and transfer it to our fighter and make sure that we put it on. And now our fighter with massive agility and the meteorite armband will go first in almost every single encounter. And we grab a second wizard's ring, which is sitting on the hero. Okay. And now we are at least not safe, but way safer and leading into our boss rush. Because our fighter with the Sage's Stone, against an encounter like this, of course we get back attacked with Blizzard Breath. Just one attack, and just let me out of it. Nope. Alright, here you're going to see the Sage's Stone at work. We're going to go to our Sage's Stone and use it. We're definitely going to fight. We're going to heal more for safety on our fighter to make sure our fighter does not go down and expel. Our Sage's Stone is a heal us spell. And we've expelled the Putragons, and the game tried to kill me again, and it was not able to do it. We're going to heal more on F. Everybody else should be fine, and we go. With the fighter and the meteorite armband and the Sage's Stone, the first action in combat is going to be the fighter, all the time. Except possibly against Zoma, who has 255 agility. Kill the Archmage, expel the Swordoids, and kill the Archmage. Yes, it does, Uther Fiesta, it still works. Brought him back to life, eh? Sage's Stone, kill the Archmage, expel the Swordoids, kill the Archmage. Okay, Harley and Byron need heal mores. The spell should work 70% of the time. I guess we don't need heal mores. And we're fine. Alright, friends, we've made it. We are into our boss rush. It's time to recover and use this wizard's ring until it breaks. 78. 112. 124 is fine for now. We have a wizard's ring under here. We'll use it once. Mostly so... Oh, that one broke. So that our Harley can steal magic from the hero in the upcoming fights. Of course, the wizard's ring that Zoma has in the castle instantly breaks. I've got one wizard's ring left, but I'm pretty sure I have enough MP right now to win the game. But I don't think I've had 3 break in a run like that. Alright, we enter the boss rush. First up, we're up against King Hydra, who just killed Dad. But the Sage's Stone is going to change the aspect of this fight, because the Sage's Stone is going to heal us. We're going to bi-kill our hero. We're going to sap against King Hydra and attack. Bi-kill goes off. We're going to take damage with the Sage's Stone. The next turn is always going to heal pretty much all of it. Sap doesn't work. We get a crit, though. Sage's Stone, and then fight. And we'll try Sap one more time and fight. Even if Sap doesn't work, we're just fighting. King Hydra's defeated. And with our fighter going first, and healing us before King Hydra can go. We're full up for the next fight. Our hero gets a free level and 8 extra HP. A new spell, don't know what it is, don't care. We're going. Now we have Solo Baramos. Or Baramos Bonus. We'll go ahead and Sage of Stone again. I kill the hero again. This time Sap needs to land because his defense is huge. He can take up to 2 actions in a fight, has a ton of AoE spells, and has 100 regeneration just like everybody else. But with Sap down, this fight is also over. In the next round, I'm going to have Harley steal magic from the hero. Flame Breath, super damage, and an attack. This may push it 1 extra round, but now with 27 MP, that's enough. We're not going to need MP again for Harley, because we only have potentially 2 more buy kills to cast. Plus, I don't want the fight to end here. I did. We're going to have to heal more then. We could potentially count on the Sage's Stone healing us at the start of the fight. Actually, it will heal us at the start of the fight because it's Baramos bonus. And his agility is 0. So he's going to go at the end. But with the way the game is screwed me today, I'm going to heal more anyways because I have plenty of MP on my Wizard, or on my Pilgrim, and I don't want to risk it. So we'll take a little bit of time to get everybody topped off, or at least 1 heal more leading into the fight. The Bones of Baramos here has massive attack power, but no defense. So you don't have to sap him, you just have to beat him up. We're still going to Sage's Stone every round because it's safe that way. We will buy kill the hero, but everybody else just attacks. We got the buy kill off before the attack, which is good. Harley takes 75 to the face. Take a stone and fight, fight, fight. Got him. Imagine if we weren't parry glitching. That would be like 150 damage and like 120 damage. Which is why the hero is still potentially in danger, but we just got him. Alright, we are going to use our Wizard's Ring that's still there until we're at 140 MP, and then it's time to fight Zoma. When you fight Zoma, you must use the Sphere of Light to drop his cloak. He has like 500 attack power until you drop his cloak. It's super dangerous. But as soon as you do so, you get the rest of the round for free, and then we're going to take advantage of the fact that when you drop his cloak, he's undead, and we can hurt him with healing. Parry it up. Sphere of Light on Zoma, and then we're going to go ahead and buy kill the hero, sap Zoma, and parry. Zoma outsped us, which is why we parry. Snowstorm. We're going to get damaged a lot, but it's okay. Flash warning. Turn your head away if you don't like it. Buy kill is off. Everybody gets flashed to no end, and Zoma's cloak is gone. And he's sapped, and it worked. Okay, parry it up. We're going to Sage's Stone. And because he's undead, we're going to use medical herbs and throw him at Zoma's face. We've already landed our sap, so we're going to heal more Zoma and attack. Sage's Stone goes off. We get 32 damage on the medical herb. It's 1 to 256. There's the freezing ray to eliminate our buffs. And we still dealt 100 damage. He's got 136 health. And it regenerates 100 HP per turn. We're going to use our herb on Zoma. We're going to sap Zoma again so that our hero can actually hit him. We will not buy kill again. We're going to rely on herb damage. There's a big one. And sap's landing to be able to deal the damage we need. Sap landed. Sage's Stone keeping us alive. Another low herb damage. Another freezing ray. The more freezing rays he throws out, the worse it is for us. Because he's still barely taking any damage as he regenerates there. We need a turn that's not a freezing ray turn. I need sap and attack. Okay. F took a big hit there. Big medical herb damage, though. We're still dealing a little bit. And the sap has gone off. Starting to run out of medical herbs, though. This is the dangerous part. We do not want him to freezing raid this much. Low herb damage yet again. Heal more damage gives us some power. Blizzard Breath is okay. And another freezing ray again. Alright, this is going to get in danger territory where the fight gets hard. Last medical herb. We need to sap and attack. And we have only 100 medical herb damage twice. Freezing ray again. Okay. Now it gets fun and iffy. Sage of Stone, we're going to use buy kill on the hero now. We're going to heal, we're going to sap Zoma and attack. Buy kill goes off. We heal. We hit for under 100. Sap goes off. And he does massive damage, but he is not freezing raids. The sap is there. You healed a little bit that turn. But now we can fight him, and we can heal more him, and attack. And this turn will deal a lot more damage. There's a crit from Harley. Viren gets killed, but we hit him really hard. Okay. Alright, we are going to... We have no need to use the Sage's Stone this turn. So we're going to use our Leaf on Viren. We're going to attack him and attack him. So we keep the damage up. Freezing Ray goes off, but that's fine. That's fine. We salvaged the round. He healed a little bit. Man, Soma causing problems today. Sage's Stone. And buy kill on the hero. Sap Zoma and attack. Turn order is doing things right now. Sap is landed. I have no idea where his health's at. I don't have enough for buy kill. Looks like we're fighting for the rest of the fight. We're gonna heal more. Good. Freezing Ray. We don't get the buy kill anymore. We need the sap to go off before the hero. Nope. Big damage. Big damage. Come on, hit him. Snowstorm. Alright, we're in good shape. Good. No freezing ray. Let's go. I think we can get him this turn. Big damage. Come on. Gilmore goes off. We got a good hit. Over 100. We got him. Whew. This isn't the end of the game. We have a little bit left before timer goes off, but that is Zoma going down. We walk down and we will get ejected out of here. We get kicked into this cave, which we'll all recognize here in a moment. But because this game has decided to troll me, I have to troll it, and we're going to swag key. Plenty of open space there, but you know what? No, we're going to open the door. We walk out here. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. That one was a trial. Single segment is always crazy, but that one really decided to push my limits, especially that Zoma fight. Usually you can kill him before you run out of herbs, and that one decided to troll in no way I've ever seen before. Thank you, Yosrik. I appreciate it. Alright, and as the back end seals, you notice this is Dragon Warrior's Tablet Cave. We'll walk out without encounters, pop up into the world, and the darkness will slowly fade away. But the path home will be sealed, and we'll be stuck in this world. Single segment means that you have no RNG manipulation, no resets, and you can't lock the seed. The reason any percent glitchless is sub 2 is because you can manipulate the RNG of the game. We make it so we can't manipulate the RNG, and the RNG loves to screw around with you. We can still return, but only to the areas that are down. And we will walk to Tanaco Castle. And time will be whenever we see the phrase Brave Hero Erdrick pop up in the text. And then we do our last menu input. All 5 versions of DQ3, now beat the NES in the remake. Brave Hero Erdrick, and that's time, 6:18:53. Hip hip meow as well, Mystic Blue Slime. I would have loved to go talk to the cat, but we're a little bit behind time, and the marathon is definitely behind time, so we need to go ahead and get ourselves moving. Countess, go ahead and let me know. I know you're setting up to run next, so let me know when you're ready. In Discord, I will go ahead and take us to intermission, play some music, cut stream, or we could just let this music run in the background on the intermission screen, and I can cut stream and you can go. As the story ends, the hero leaves as everyone celebrates, leaving behind his sword, his weapon, his armor, and the amulet, which will be known as the Sword of Erdrick, Armor of Erdrick, and Token of Erdrick, as this is the prequel to Dragon Warrior. No, Murdoch, I don't sing during the credits. We are going to let this music run during the intermission. I'm going to switch over. We're going to get Countess in here. He's going to be running, I believe, Queen's Request on Dragon Quest Monsters. So it should be a fantastic run, but we're going to get him in right now. Thank you, everybody. That's it for me. Take care.